Here we go, people. Here we go. We are live right now. First and foremost, thank you so much for everyone joining the live. You guys know, as always, I really appreciate it. The DAZN broadcast is just starting as we speak. I'm watching on DAZN and not Sky Sports. But yeah, this is going to be really good. I expect this to be such a really good event. And by the way, in terms of the order of events or fights, I actually thought it was Chef Clarke versus Viddal Riley first. It isn't. It's a Chris BILLAM Smith versus Brandon Glanton first. Obviously, that fight has got a bit of heat, so looking forward to that one as well. A few people saying it must be frustrating for me to be at home and not at the event. Yeah, it is a little bit, but you know, I've done so many events, and rather than go to the event as a fan, obviously I gave a couple of tickets away. I'd rather do this. Honestly, I'd rather do this and enjoy it at home, and then you can concentrate a bit more. So let's get into it. Let me do what we normally do, which is read through a few questions, and then we'll get into it when the fights start live. All right, this one from Faz said, Addy, I don't understand why Conor is allowed to request for an 18-foot ring. He's the drug cheat, and it's not fair on Eubank. I hope Eubank wins and rehydrates comfortably by the time they fight. Yeah, it's a bit weird that, because I've always thought that when this fight was made, it was Eubank the A side, Conor the B side. Obviously, A side normally dictates everything that happens. So it is a bit strange as well to see almost all of Conor's requests happen. So whether it be the rehydration cap, 18-foot ring, the gloves as well. But is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. It's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. Rick, what's that? Ramshaw, Ricky Ramshaw. Is it 5-year? Ade, will you have a timer for the round so we can all synchronize with you? I won't, dude. I need to get that sorted. That's one thing I've not sorted, which I need to get sorted. So yeah, unfortunately not. Chris Gray says Chris Jr. gonna smash that bell end. Don't know, you know. I don't know, you know. Honestly, I think Conor's gonna be incredible. And when you see the weight cut that Chris has had to do, and seeing him yesterday, I thought he looked really bad. Obviously, look, he's going to be a lot bigger tonight. I expect him to be in the ring at around 185 pounds, so that's pretty big. But how much did that weight cut and the rehydration cap take out of him? I think the first 4 or 5 rounds are going to be crazy. They're showing the stadium now. It does look incredible. Josh Denzel there with Carl Frampton. Everyone got the double-breasteds on. It looks good. Everyone looks good. Everyone looks smart. Selassie says, big up Ade. You have to say Team Ben played a blinder. A lot of things in Ben's favor. Eubank team was sleepwalking during negotiations, so I don't understand why they're moaning on fight week. Look, I know a few of Eubank's team members, and I have to say I'm surprised, especially with the 18-foot ring. That surprises me a lot. But Eubank might agree. Eubank might have said, okay, cool, let's do an 18-foot ring. Eubank is the bigger punch of the two. You know, you go on the records, Eubank's the bigger punch of the two. Eubank's the bigger of the two. He's probably thinking, I'll take a small ring. I have nothing to be scared of with you. Like, I fought better opposition than you. I have fought for legit world titles. I can knock out. Eubank's knockout record is a lot higher than Chris's. So maybe the 18-foot ring benefits Chris Eubank as well. Chris Whitehead says, another great night with Ade and loving it. I just added the great bit, didn't say that. Another night with Ade and loving it. Thank you very much. Guys, this is going to be a long one. Like, we've got fuel up. We've got water here. Got an oat bar here. Got a banana here. This is going to be the longest live I've ever done, like by some distance. Chris Whitehead says, Eubank stoppage later rounds. Possibly. I feel like I'm leaning to that just. I think Eubank's power was actually good in later rounds. He doesn't seem to, his power doesn't dip. Obviously, he's explosive like most fighters in the early rounds, but his power doesn't dip. So, yeah, you never know. What's that one? Rossi Live? Well, how do you say that? Rossified. Go on, Eddie. Thank you. Thank you. Matthew Shepherd. Guys, get your questions in, because we're going to be answering as many questions as possible up until the first fight when we're going to try and commentate. So get your questions in and we'll read as many as possible. Yo, Ade, just wanted to say massive respect to what you've done on the zone over the last few years. Nothing short of incredible from where you've come from. Their loss tonight is our gain. Chin up. Yeah, chin up. Chin's high. Chin's high. We're good. We're good. Witto says CBS by corner stoppage because Glanton starts crying. You know, I have changed my mind a few times in this fight. When this fight was first booked, I said CBS, and then I saw Glanton, watched a couple of his tapes, and I picked Glanton. Now I'm swinging to CBS, I think. I think I'm swaying to CBS again. But it's a great first fight to kick things off because there's obviously a lot of heat in that one now. I didn't like what Glanton said about I'm going to cause you brain damage or something along those lines. I'm like, we don't need to hear that. But look, it's the fight game. It's the hurt game. We'll see. Ray says, Ade the man. Doesn't feel like the man right now. Don't feel like the man right now, but I am the man. I am the man. Also says, can't wait for this live, I'm guessing. And the fight, yeah, it's going to be like, honestly, the whole card's going to be sensational, guys. I think we are, you know, when the fight card was first announced, I think a lot of people were like, it's not really a Riyadh season type card, right? Where everything's stacked. I think all the fights here are going to be competitive, even Yarde versus Arthur. I think that's the one where people are like, you know what? Maybe Arthur doesn't deserve this. Maybe Anthony Yarde's the level above. I think that's going to be competitive as well. So what have you got? You've got Benn, Yarde, Smith, Clarke, Glanton. Okay. So Benn isn't the favorite. So you've got the underdog. You've got a favorite in Yarde. You've got a favorite in Smith. You've got a favorite in Chef Clarke, and you've got the underdog in Glanton. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Die Fox won't be around, but stopping by to throw you a like. Have a good one, Ade. Means a lot. Honestly, it means a lot. Means a lot. Bill Kibini says, let's go at it. Yes, sir. Football says, respect, Ade. Been watching since the interview with Umar, IFL Umar. Wow. That was a long time ago. I did that in my old flat. That was a long time ago. So much appreciated. UM187 says, what's going on, people? What's going on indeed? Guys, get your predictions in. Please get your predictions in. Because I want everyone to hold to the predictions because everyone likes to flip-flop a little bit. Hold to your predictions. Quick one. Is Ade not working on this card because there's too much color on the card, so they wanted an all-white panel? Absolutely not. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I like this. Look at this. Loyalty. Look at this. Loyalty. Hello, my Ade. My bro, I loyal as I am here watching you. Only one watch along. Only one watch along I was watching for this. You are our guy because you are just you. Yeah. Although, can I be honest with you? I'm watching it now. I'm watching Olivia Bazaglo. I'm watching the whole setup, and it looks incredible. Honestly, it looks incredible. I am very jealous right now. Very jealous. Mark Barsley says, gutted you ain't fronting the show, but I've been looking forward for this live. Been watching your videos since about 9 years. That's crazy. Haven't missed a single one. That is crazy. 38-23. Boom. I like it. That's old school. That's old school. Gary Shaw says, Liam Smith, KO, people get on a huge price. Yeah, I'm hearing Liam Smith for a KO is currently 5-1. Which is nuts. 5-1 in the KO is nuts. Honestly, Liam Smith's got power. I'm surprised by that. That's almost printing money, I think. Honestly, it's printing money. Sam Parker says, hey, Ade, I'm in Australia up at 2 a.m. to catch your watch along. I've got DAZN muted because you're the only presenter I want to listen to. I'm going Vidal Riley and CONOR Benn by knockout. Ooh. If Vidal Riley stopped Chef Clarke, statement. Like that's a huge statement. And it could happen. Honestly, it could happen. Like Chef Clarke got hurt quite a lot in his last fight. I was there for it. He got hurt a lot. He recovered, didn't win, but recovered. But that would be a big statement. Have you got pizza ordered? This is going to be a long evening. I haven't. This is literally what I've got. This is it. This is it. We've got an oat bar, which will do me. We've got a banana, and we've got a water. Because it's not like I can get up and go to the toilet, is it? Like we're stuck to this seat basically. So no. Hey, Scotty Skipping. Scotty Skipping was one of the members that I gave a ticket to. So he's there. I said, Addy, I'm in the pub next to the stadium waiting to get in. Thanks again for the tickets. Well done, brother. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Honestly, enjoy it. CFC Stephen, Chelsea Football Club Stephen says, big up. Big up to you as well, bro. I'm really happy to see that Scotty's there. Honestly. Like, for me, the biggest thing you can do, right, or at least I can do, is give a couple of tickets out. That was the biggest thing. Obviously, I would love to have been there to kind of show him around. So this is the second best thing. So hopefully he has a good day. Ade, did you get sidelined for the TKO comments? No comment. You should be there live, someone with knowledge. Yeah, but it's a good team. Honestly, I'm looking at Tony Bellew here now, looking dapper in his little purple suit. It's a really good team. Really good team. Jamie Ward, fantastic team. Chin says, do you think Eubank Ben will have a rematch simply because of how much money is involved, regardless of the result? No, I don't think it works like that. Good example is AJ Dubois. Like AJ Dubois, obviously AJ got stopped in the 5th round. AJ had a rematch clause put in. Didn't happen. And you know how much money is on the table for that fight? So no, I almost feel like it depends how the fight plays out. If one destroys the other, I don't think there'll be a rematch. In fact, I'll be shocked if there's a rematch if one destroys the other. Sam Parker says, because of all the robberies in boxing, and they don't seem to be going away, do you think the boxing officials just start to focus on advanced AI judging? No, I don't. I actually feel like the judges, like, every time I watch a big American fight or a big UK fight, it seems to be the same judges all the time. It's like they've had the same hot seat for like 25 years. I feel like they need to be refreshed. Honestly, some of the referees need to be refreshed as well. I just think that's what it is. I almost think that some of the judges and the referees have worked for so long with certain broadcasters and promoters that you can't help but kind of like, when it comes to favoring a fighter automatically. So I think that's what it is. Pleased that Brandon apologized for his crass comments. Be interested in seeing how CBS looks after the Zerdo beatdown. Yeah, I'm happy Brandon apologized as well. Look, heat of the moment stuff, shouldn't have said it. Obviously, he's been told, look, this doesn't fly. We don't really do that. This is Brandon's big opportunity as well. It's his first time really on a big platform, like, where everyone's talking about him. And that's not the example you want to set for the first time people being introduced to you. So hopefully people have accepted the apologies and we move on from it. The only thing that matters is that McKenna wins. I don't know. I think people, what, McKenna's the fresher of the two. Obviously, this guy's only been doing up until 18 months ago, 8 rounders. So he's very, very fresh. But I don't think he has enough experience, but you never know. You never know. That's disruptive. Best boxing pundit in the UK. Obviously not. Obviously not. That Aussie says, any update on those horsehair gloves that Eubank's team was protesting? It will be that. The British Boxing Board of Control have their gloves. So they have 7 or 8 pairs of gloves, different brands, different makes. And you literally have to pick from one on the table. That's what it is. So I actually thought that Rob Smith and the British Boxing Board of Control were quite arrogant in the way in which they spoke to Team Eubank about that. Like, look, it's over. Can't say anything. Well, you can, because these are the weapons. And I want my weapons to be the correct weapons, the legal weapons, the above board weapons. So, yeah, it's quite interesting. Boxing Sun says, Ade, I'm in the stadium. I'm going to put my headphones in and listen to your commentary. There you go. Hashtag justice for Ade. Guys, it isn't that deep. Honestly, it isn't that deep. Yeah, it is what it is. Why aren't you at the event? Wasn't picked. Honestly, wasn't picked for the event, people. Eubank, a solid fringe world level. Yeah, that's kind of what it is, Mr. Bean. That's what Eubank is. He's a solid fringe world level, clearly above British level. Yeah, and above European, but not yet world for me. Not yet world, especially not at 160. Maybe could be at 168. Ben is not even British level. We don't know. We don't know. Look, he certainly isn't British level at 160. Is he British level at 147? I think he probably is. Do I think he could beat an Echo Usman? Yeah. That type of life. Could he beat those type of guys? Conor Walker, maybe. So I think he is, but you're right. I mean, he hasn't proved it, has he? Wow, look at this one. Jesus Christ. Chris Chin's the dirty little omelette. Bloody hell. Salute Ade from South Africa. Hey, I lived in I was always in South Africa for like 3 years. I was in Johannesburg a lot and a few times in Cape Town. Love South Africa. Ade, what's your predictions now? My main event, I'm swinging Eubank. Co-main event, I'm going Anthony Yarde, Liam Smith, CBS, and I'm going Chef Clark. No conviction. It's going to be close. All right, let's have a look. Super chat here from Sam Williamson says, "What about trying to get ex-fighters to judge?" That should be what it is. That's the easiest in. Ex-fighters, it's the easiest in. That's it. It's that simple. Honestly, it's that simple. That's what it should be. But I don't think even ex-fighters are interested. There are a few ex-fighters that do it, by the way. But yeah, there needs to be a bit more. Daniel Rain says, "Yes, Ade, big up for today's watch along. We're all present. Thank you very, very much. Honestly, it means a lot. Means a lot because I know there are a number of people doing watch along. So the fact you guys are with me means honestly it means a lot. Means a lot. And that's vlogs. Please, bro. Hope you're good. I'm well. Honestly, I'm well. I just can't wait for this to get started. I am very, very excited by this. Like, I'm not even going to pretend this is. Like, I've been waiting for this one for a long time. Not even just the main event. I think the undercard. I've been speaking about the undercard a lot. I'm waiting for the undercard as well. John W. Henry says, "I don't get these weight cut comments. He's a middleweight. It's his normal cut." Now, the problem isn't the weight cut. The problem is the fact that you do the weight cut and then you can't rehydrate immediately after. You can only rehydrate to 170. I think that's the issue for Chris Eubank Jr. It's not like if it was just a weight cut, and you are correct. I mean, he did the weight cut for Camille Zaramasa recently. It isn't just that. It's a case of, okay, you've now cut the weight. And whereas normally he's like, he's drinking, he's eating, that had to be capped until this morning. And now he's allowed to rehydrate fully. So that's where the issue lies. Idnare, who do you think will cause the biggest upset tonight? Lyndon Arthur could cause the biggest upset tonight. Anthony Yarde didn't look great in his last fight. He didn't. I do favor Yarde, but if there's going to be a big one, that would be the big one because I think Anthony Yarde, of all the fights, I think Anthony Yarde is the bigger favorite than all the other favorites. That's what I think. Hey, Mr. Jennings in the building says, like the stream. Big up, Rory. Yes, please like the stream. Really helps. So if you're not too busy and you're not, surely just press that like button. 187 says, Ade not being there, someone had a bug in his backside against him. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. A big up, Ade. Thank you very much. Unlocking Faith documentary. There's going to be a lot. I realize there's going to be a lot of Ade, why aren't you there comments? And obviously, look, I can't fully get into the reason, right? But there obviously is one. Like there is a reason, but I can't really get into it. There will be a time, trust me, that I will speak. But today ain't that day, people. Today ain't that day. Super chat here from Mo12090. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Says, Ade, is it that deep? You've done the face off in 2022 and done the presses. You should be involved. Yeah, it should be. Salute to Ade. Next week's show will be amazing after this. It will be G-Man in the house. Where are we with the questions? What's this one? Sam Parker. Imagine if Haney breezes past Ramirez and Garcia gets slept by Romero. You know what I do think will be interesting? I think CONOR BENN, if he were to win, I think he gets in the mix with those guys in America. I think that's why he's maybe a lot of sort of talk about going back down to 147. Imagine CONOR BENN in the mix with Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez. Imagine the build up to that. And he's their age, isn't he? He's around their age. So I think a lot riding on CONOR BENN to get the job done today, because I think the future for him is going to be mad. Someone asked, where's the proper food at? You know, if I eat properly, trust me, I am going to have to go toilet before the main event starts. And I want to just sit here. I do not want to move. So my little selection here will get me through. Trust me, this little oat bar here will get me through. All right, they're starting early. This is good. They are starting early. Boys, look at this. What are we talking about? Deadest fight night snacks. I can't lie, bro. Bro had a cereal bar and a banana. No. Guys, this is what we call energy. This stuff here is energy, and it's important. That's all you need. What do you want? You want a bit of jerk chicken, rice and peas, a bit of jollof rice? That's all I need. All I need. Neil Harding says, guys, what time is the first fight? The first fight is going. They're ring walking now, so I think it'll about 5 minutes. Gulmini Sethi, if I said that correct. Big up Ade. I know you've heard this enough times already this week, but just tuned into the zone, and it is not the same without you on the team. Yeah, it's slightly disappointing. You know, Brandon Glanton's walking to the ring now. I would say, remember, it's a 65,000 sellout. I would say there might be about 1,000 people in there. Maybe. No, 1,500 max. I always wonder what that feels like. Like, you want to be on these big cards, right? But 90% of the people are going to make their way into that arena or stadium at 10 o'clock to watch the main event. And I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, if you spent big money on your ticket, go in and enjoy the whole event. I find it crazy. Like, literally no one, like Chris Billam Smith's a name. And there's hardly anyone. Maximum 1,500 in there. Crazy. I can't. Nitin, have I said that correct? Big fan from India, Ade. Watch every video of yours. Fans from all over the world. Means a lot. I want Ade on the broadcast. Shame on the zone. Yeah. Jesus, bro, no real issue with this lad Denzel, but how the F is he on instead of you? Yeah, it's not really a Josh problem. Yeah. Ade, did you buy it on Sky in protest for not presenting? You should be there, bro. Appreciate the live. No, I actually got it on the zone. And I actually bought it. I actually bought it on the zone. I didn't get it for free. I paid for this. Crazy. Ade, you're a legend, the best host we have in the UK. I'm up there now. See, normally I'd stay humble and say it's not true, but I'm up there. Chris Billam Smith is walking to the ring like a man on a mission. This is going to be a great first fight. This is going to be a good one, people. I've got a feeling. Dylan Goodrich, super chat, appreciate it. It says, gutted for you not being on the broadcast, but glad you're doing this. I've got CBS points, Yarde KO, Riley points, Smith KO, and Eubank points. What do you think? So you've got CBS points, yeah? Yarde KO, sounds about right. Vidal Riley is the one, isn't it? That's the tough one to pick. Liam Smith, that's solid. I'd love to know what that brings back in a bookies. That's solid. That's really solid. Current British heavyweight Mount Rushmore. Current. As in fighters fighting right now of all time. If it's the current, I mean, Dubois, obviously. AJ has to be on it, not retired. Who else is on that? Fabio Wardley now probably gets on there. And I feel like I've missed someone out. Chisora. I feel like I've missed someone out. Like Moses will be there in a couple of years. Tyson Fury is obviously retired. But I think that is a very good question. I like that question. Ryan says, big fan at a bummed you're not on the broadcast. Who you got? Vidal versus Clarke. I've been saying Chev now for the last couple of days. This one was very hard to pick. Like I know Vidal. We go to the same gym. I know his team. But I'm going to edge to the experience, and that's with Chev. Not the biggest Eubank fan, but the Benns have swayed me towards him. A lot of people have said that for some reason. Like, people don't really like Eubank, but their dislike for Ben is so strong, they're just supporting Eubank. I've seen a lot of people say that. Mate, we needed you today. Booger. Thank you, Booger. Honestly, I appreciate that. It means a lot, dude. It means a lot. It means a lot. Queen T, are you there? Wait, Queen T gifted Adi Oladipo membership. Means a lot. Queen T, I think, was one of the people that I gave a ticket to as well. So hopefully she's there. Please tell me you're there, Queen T, and you're going to go in and enjoy yourself as well. What's this? That disruptive. F that. You didn't get the access for free from the zone. I reimbursed the money you spent to buy it. You lot are crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's disruptive. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ade, you're not going to tell us why you're not hosting on the zone. I suspect one of the camps didn't want you there. No, nothing. Nope. I'll get that out there straight away. I can't really tell you, but I'll tell you that for a fact. Nothing to do with the camps. Nothing to do. Very close with Eubank, very close with Ben, very close with both of the camps. No, all the camps. So nothing to do with the camps. 2 sex people. All right. So what we're going to do, as you guys know, we're going to try and commentate on it. I'll let you guys know exactly when I go. I should really have a clock here. My apologies. Yes, I respect my bro. Shame me not there. Yep. Eden says, water in an oat bar. Get the beers and proper snacks going, Ade. I'm going to order Chinese. Kidding, but let's go. You know what? I've got a fantastic drinks cabinet, like a few steps away. So we could get, by the time it gets to like 10 p.m., that could easily change for some brown liquor. Easily. All right, here we go. First one. This is kicked off really early. This is the earliest I've ever seen a main event fight card kick off. 5:30 is crazy. This is going to be intriguing, this one. Brandon Glanton, the American, 2 defeats on his record, but one was a majority decision, one was a split decision, and he was the away fighter in both, the underdog. Make of that what you want. Crispin and Smith obviously coming off that loss to Zurdo Ramirez, and that was a bad defeat. Prior to that, good wins against the likes of Isaac Chamberlain, Richard Riakpo, and we know about the Lawrence Okoli one. Brandon Glanton's immediately said, you know, I want to be on the front foot. He looks very small for a cruiserweight. Very, very small for a cruiserweight. Strong, stocky, but it basically looks like the same size as an Anthony Yarde. Good body shot from Crispin and Smith. I honestly still can't believe how empty it is. Ben Whitaker's in the background. I can see Ben. Adam Azim next to Ben as well. Caroline Dubois. The fighters are there. Obviously, Caroline Dubois and Adam Azim are part of the CBS camp, aren't they? Part of Shane McGuigan's team. I don't know what kind of power Brandon has. CBS has got very respectable power. Like, I've spoken to people that he's fought, and they say it's quite fudding. It's a good jab from Brandon Glanton. Going to the body as well. Big shots to the body. This is already a fight in a phone booth. Like, this is already going to be one of those fights I don't understand. One of these guys have got to separate themselves and just start using their jab. They're already fighting like it's round 7 or 8. And this is 1 minute 41 of round 1. Oh, both of them dig into the body. This is Chris Billam Smith's type of fight, though. This is what Chris does. This is how Chris fights. So I think Chris would like this. Like, Zerdo outboxed Chris. This isn't a boxing match right now. This is a bit of a war, and Chris can do the wars. Good body shot from Chris. Nice little right hand over the top as well. That's better from Chris. This is good now. Chris on the back foot, moving, separating himself, creating space. This is good stuff. Nice little right hand over the top. Oh, Brandon missed with a right hand. It was almost like he's trying to send a message. Like, literally that far away from connecting with a right hand. Chris just had a look up to the screen. He's looking for the clock to see how long left, which is an indication that he's already thought, my God, this is a big first round. I'm telling you now, this fight ain't going the distance. The way they're both fighting, this ain't going the distance. Both of them are banging away, like really big, heavy shots. Glanton's really small for a cruiserweight, though, you know. I think he felt that little right hand there from Chris as well. 20 seconds of round number 1 to go. Tough round to score. I have no idea who's won this round. Good body shot from Chris. I think Chris has just won it. Nice body shot from Chris as well. Nice little hook. Both of them landed. Whoa, this is brutal. The punch stats for that first round will be crazy. All right, let's go to the comment section. What are people saying about this? My God, I've had like thousands of questions are coming. I'm going all the way to the end. Thousands of questions are coming. What's on Glanton's knee? I didn't see that. I didn't even see anything. I dislike Chris's style. Look, it's a tough style to watch. But it's an effective style. It's a style that got him to become world champion, so you can't dislike it that much. What time is the main fight? I'd say you're looking about 9:30, I think. Maybe could go earlier, but I think they're looking to go around 9:30. All right, here we go. Round number 2. I think first round CBS just, but there could be a bit of British bias there. They're fighting like they're like mad people. Oh, big body shot from Chris. Again, they're both targeting the body here, which would indicate that they think both of them have had tight weight cuts to make this limit. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight for both. Oh, good uppercut from CBS. One thing CBS hasn't done enough of really is push Brandon Glanton back. Like, Brandon's always on the front foot, and CBS needs to almost get his respect and push him back. That's better from CBS, going to the body. Good jab though from Glanton. This is the type of fight tomorrow morning. You're not even getting out of bed. Low. That was low from Glanton. Very low. Very low. Ref's having a word. It's a bit naughty, that one was. Overhand right there from CBS landed. But Glanton seems to be able to take his punch. Like, literally just walking through his punches. Good little double jab from Glanton. Went up and down. They're both quite similar to each other. Which look, it's an interesting fight, but in terms of a fight to watch, it's actually quite like neat. Both of them, one of them just switches it up and maybe just on the nice little hook there from CBS. Like, one of them just started fighting on the back foot a bit more and started using his jab. He could have a big advantage here, but both of them decided, like, fuck it, we're going to fight in the phone booth. Good uppercut there from Glanton. He's got CBS on the ropes where CBS needs to get off the ropes, and he's landing his uppercuts and hooks on the ropes. I'm upset there. The referee just told me to break. If I'm Glanton, I'm like, well, why are we breaking? I'm doing work on the ropes. I don't think CBS is liking this work from Glanton at all, by the way. I don't think he's liking it. He's fighting Glanton's fight here now. You know, not CBS. Oh, good shot. That's a good shot from CBS. You know what CBS doesn't have? Like, obviously, Jai Patai is a complete freak, but he doesn't have the footwork of a Jai. That movement is quite ploddy. So he can't get out of the way of these either. Glanton definitely looks the fit of the two. Like CBS looks like he's blowing already a bit. Oh, good left hook there from Glanton. Big one. CBS on the ropes. Landed a big right hand as well, Glanton. Glanton round for me. Glanton round. Jeez. Queen T, hey. In the cab, be there real soon. Wanted to show my love and say thanks. Had the gift to pay forward and luck and gift I received. So Queen T, alongside Scotty Skipping, were the winners of the ticket. So she's on her way to go and watch it. You do not need to rush because that is empty right now. CBS has the UK fighters curse, lack of head movement. There is none. Yeah, there is no head movement, unfortunately. Unfortunately, nothing for CBS. Chris Rare says Glanton's slower than I expected, but he's coming on. There's been stuff like it looks like he's gassing out. Yeah, he does look a lot slower than I expected as well. I don't know what I expected from Glanton, but I did expect a bit more head movement, a bit more feet in and out. He literally is walking to Chris Billam Smith and just making this a war. Maybe he's trying to say to Chris, I can beat you at your type of fight. Maybe. I've got it one apiece at the moment. Both of them share some jabs. Good jabs as well. Again, CBS just stands in front of him. Move. Move your feet. Oh, ref. Heads there from Glanton. Glanton's a bit naughty, you know. Low blow, elbows, heads. A bit naughty. His feet are slow, though. His feet are very slow. Both of them, actually. CBS is clearly the bigger of the two here, I think. No, he actually is. He is the bigger of the two. Use that power. Push him back a bit more. Nice little right hand from CBS. That landed. That hurt as well, I think, Glanton. Glanton kind of sort of fell into the ropes a little bit. CBS now finally pushing him back. But every time he pushes him back, I think Glanton's a lot stronger than he looks. He kind of turns it around, spins CBS and pushes him back. Nice little left hook there from Glanton. This is a bruising encounter. Bruising. Right hand over the top as well. This is a tough fight, I think, for CBS right now. Don't get me wrong. Look, he's having success, but this is a tough fight. And I said this on my preview. How many of these fights can you have? How many times can you go to the war of your CBS? Like Glanton's okay because Glanton's dictating this, so he's fighting at his pace. He's the one pushing CBS back. CBS has got to push him back. Got a minute left of round number 3. Good body shot from CBS. When CBS creates space and distance, he lands better shots. But Glanton then landed a big right hand over the top as well. CBS has got to, Darren Barker on comms right now is saying what I'm thinking. He's got to keep it long. He's got to keep this long. Like, he doesn't need to be up close like this. Both of them just almost just sort of nicking shots to the body. Nothing really scoring, no scoring shots. 40 seconds left. This is a round to win. Good body shot from CBS. This is a round to win. Oh, nice little right hand there from Glanton. Like threw a 3-punch combination and finished it with a right hand over the top. CBS head butt went straight back. CBS responds with a nice little right hand of these as well. This is starting to light up. I ain't gonna lie, when this fight was first made, a lot of people said, Glanton who? I think they know who Glanton is now. CBS on the back foot, sort of sitting on the ropes a little bit, which would suggest that he is a bit tired. You're gonna be. He'll get his second wind. For me, that's a Glanton round. CBS looks slow or something. That's just how CBS is. You know what? That's one thing I've completely forgot about. Tiny ring, a tactic for more entertaining fights. I forgot about that. Like CBS has probably never ever fought in an 18-foot ring himself. Completely forgot about that. The longer this fight goes, the more it turns in Glanton's favor. Maybe, but remember, CBS is the championship fighter of the two. He's the one who's been way more experienced than Glanton, so I don't know. A lot of you saying, what's this one? Ade only came in to say that your lack of presence at this fight is felt. You should have been the one here tonight. Yeah, it's like this one. All right, here we go. Round 4. A bit more crowd have come in as well. But still empty. Very empty. Again, I don't get how people spend money and don't want to watch all the event. But if you spend your money, you get to choose what you want to do, right? I've got it 2-1 Glanton going into this 4th round. I think CBS is fighting Glanton's fight. It's good stuff off the back foot, though, from CBS off the ropes. Like landing some nice little counters off the ropes, which is good. Nothing really on them, though. Like no spite in them. Just almost punches to keep Glanton away rather than anything else. CBS now finally push. That's it. CBS finally pushing Glanton back. But Glanton again, he's allowed Glanton to spin him, and that's the lack of footwork. He's allowed Glanton to spin him, and now Glanton's having his way on the ropes. Glanton, CBS has got to be careful. CBS is trading, chin in the air with Glanton. They're both trading. Got to be careful. The referee's warned Glanton about another low blow. CBS landing some, decent punches on the back foot, but not enough. Nothing's not enough. He's moving a bit now, CBS, which is good, I think. Move. Use your feet, move, and then when you need to, engage. But Glanton just gets to you. Like Glanton is on the front foot here. He's the one that's sort of instigating the action, initiating the pace. Not much from both in his last 20 seconds. Both maybe having a bit of a breather here. Jabs have been poor from both. Like really not much in the way of jabs. Like both of them are just trying to hurt each other with the big right hands. Ref warning Glanton. Again, Glanton's got to be careful. The ref's going to take a point away. I'm telling you now, the ref's going to take a point away. And in a tight fight, you don't want that. So Glanton's got to be careful of the sort of coming in with his head and the low blows. 50 seconds left of round number 4. Difficult round to score this one. Oh, good jab from Glanton. But no one's really landed anything significant. Yeah, no, neither. Both looking a bit sloppy in this round. Yeah, it's Glanton trying to land a 1-2. Nothing, missed it. Glanton land a little sneaky left hook, but nothing really on it. 20 seconds. Again, Glanton pushing him to... You know what? Glanton could knit the round just because, again, he's on the front foot and judges might like that. I didn't see who were the judge. I didn't know they're all British judges. I'm not quite sure. Good little body shot from Chris BILLAM. Nothing in it. Chris has stopped sitting on his shots a bit more. I think when he sits on his shots, he's there. When he sits on his shots, he's there as like just a target. He's now less on the shot so he can move around a bit more, which probably good advice. Probably good advice. What's this one? Ade not on the mic because he isn't a matchroom company man like Barker and Bellew. They're my guys. No. They're my guys. They're my guys. Love them both. Why do you think Eubank wins if he struggled with the weight and didn't look great yesterday? Experience. Honestly, I think it comes down to experience. He's been in much bigger fights. He's done this walk before. This is a massive step up for CONOR BENN. Massive step up. Sometimes fighting dirty to lose a point is a risk-reward investment for these fighters. They know the consequence if it comes at the cost of a W. Interesting. That is interesting, actually. I think a lot of fighters try to get away with the low blows early, because if you do it early, there's a good chance you won't get a point taken away. All right, we go round number 5. I I I think I've got it 3-1 Glanton, but it could be 2 apiece. One thing I know it's definitely not is CBS ahead. So it's either Glanton or a draw right now. You know what I think? I think the size of the ring is surprising Chris a lot. Don't get me wrong, most gyms have small rings, but I think he surprised him. Like he's walking backwards and he's hitting the ropes, and he's almost surprised that he's actually on the ropes already. Ref warning him again. Ref's warning him again. What Glanton's doing is every time he gets close, Chris holds him, and he's just trying to push his body up, but he's pushing his head into Chris's, and the ref's warning him. The ref should have a word with Chris for holding. Oh, nice little right hand from Glanton. Tough, strong right hand as well. Good body shots from Chris Billam Smith, who responds to that right hand. That's good, right? That's almost like telling the judges, well, actually, look at what I've done as well. But again, Glanton's got him on the back foot. The way they're swinging, someone's going to get knocked out here. They're swinging when they're on the ropes. Chris has got to be careful because Glanton's swinging and he's tucked in. Chris is swinging and he's up like that. Chris has got to be a bit careful here. Nice little body shot from Chris. He's trying to slow down Glanton with his body shots. Glanton don't look like he's slowing down. Chris telegraphing a big overhand right. It's just got to be a bit smarter, a bit cuter with this work. It's good work from Chris. I probably sound like I'm a bit of a Chris hater right now. It's good work, but this is such an important fight. Again, Chris on the back foot. I thought we'd see a bit more Chris trying to push Glanton back. Chris keeps grimacing. He's grimaced a few times and looked down to his left hand. I don't know if there's a problem there. Not sure. But he needs to just kind of get his head in the game here. Nice little left hook. Sort of a jumping left hook. Oh, nice body shots though from Chris. Really good body shots. Glanton trying to land an uppercut. Chris blocked it. Nice little right hand off the ropes from Chris. Glanton responds with a nice left hook as well. Jesus Christ, these guys are swinging. Nice little uppercut from Chris. It's a good round. Well, at least the last minute of it's been good. Glanton, Glanton with a big right hand. Big right hand. Chris did well because Chris sort of didn't take the full effect because he was already on the way back, but that's the kind of punch the judges remember. Has he stolen it with that punch? I don't know. Good fight. Good fight. Bill Keaveney, Nigel Benn hired the Essex boys as security. Here's naughty. Thanks for doing a live at it. He did. Google that, guys. You might not understand what he's saying, but if you Google it, you'll know. By the way, I've just seen there's a guy doing so there's no ring card girls. I've just noticed that it's a guy in a suit doing it. You'd rather have no one do it. I've literally just seen it. And he kind of just did this. Like it was like he didn't mean it, like it's like that. Like Crazy. Let's get rid of those. Wait, what's this? What channel is it on? You can watch it on Sky Sports, Box Office, or DAZN. 10 out of 10 for work effort, Addy. Enjoy the spoils of your hard work. Thank you very much, Boxing Monkey. All right, here we go. What's this? Round number 6. Remember, this is a 12 rounder, not a 10 rounder. I don't know why it's a 12. Is there a title on the line? I don't know why this is a 12 rounder. Should be a 10. Round number 6, though. All I know is Glanton's winning. I don't know the scores, but Glanton's winning. I'd be shocked if he's not. Chris complaining to the ref about the elbows and the headbutts again. Once you start complaining, your opposing fighter would look at that as a bit of a weakness. Oh, big right hand. Sorry, big left hook from Glanton. Chris on the ropes. Oh, a slip. No, it wasn't a knockdown. It was a slip. Chris knows it was a slip as well. Chris put his hand up like it was a knockdown. It was a slip. Glanton slipped. Chris finally looks like pushing Glanton back, but it was with no effort. I just wonder, I've said for a long time, nice little right hand by Glanton. I said for a long time, Chris has been in a lot of bruising encounters. There has to be a time when you just can no longer do this. Chris not really doing much. Chris sitting on the ropes, not doing anything. Not doing anything, not throwing. He needs to land something to get the respect from Glanton. Like, he needs to land something significant to stop Glanton marching forward, because right now Glanton is just marching forward. Like, he's got no respect for Chris's power right now. It could change. All it takes is one. It could change. Yeah, nothing. Honestly, he's walking through. And these are big shots that Chris is throwing. These are kind of, you know, Chris is landing good uppercuts, good body shots, big right hands, and Glanton is just kind of eating them. 1 minute left of round number 6. Better. Bit messy there. Careful. Referee again having a word with Glanton. Glanton's got to be careful. Nice uppercut from Chris. Nothing. No effect. 45 seconds left of round number 6. Oh, that's better. Nice little right hook there from Chris. And then he walked away. Glanton stumbled after that right hook. Off balance, and Chris just kind of like let him off the hook. That was maybe enough to steal it, you know, because there's a nice uppercut from Chris as well. There you go. He spun Glanton around. Now start working. But then he gets spun around again himself. God. Very frustrating. Last 10 seconds. Both look shattered now. I think even Glanton's starting to feel the pace a little bit here. They have both thrown quite a lot. Chris, maybe? Chris? Turkey cards have never had ring girls. Yes, you are right, but I never remember a ring guy. You are correct. Most times I remember there's just nobody. I don't remember ever seeing a ring guy. No, see him again. There's another ring. I've never seen this before. I just don't think you need it. Kind of strange. Don Juan has 4-1 for Glanton. Okay, that was in the round before then. So let's kind of get up to date. Guys, I'm trying to remove all these spam people. There's so many, bloody hell. Okay, 4-2 Glanton. Dylan Goodridge has it 58-56 Glanton. What's he got? A draw after 6. Okay. A few of you got it free. A few of you got it free coming in. I see that. All right, we got 2 minutes 45 of round number 7. The last round, a much better round for Chris. Landed a couple of good shots. Head's gone again. Glanton's going to get a point deducted. I'm telling you. Chris has landed a couple of really good uppercuts, and for some reason, Glanton is just... They've had no effect on him whatsoever. It's mental. Oh, wait, is that a slip? That looked like a punch to me. 1 second, I need to see. They need to show that again. Like, that was in the center of the ring as well. Interesting. I thought that was a punch. He looks very messy now, this Glanton. He's going to get a point. Wait, is he going to get a point? Okay, the referee's having a word of both. Glanton looks very messy. Very messy. Falling over his feet now. Like, he started, it was smooth early, but now just looks a bit messy with his work. This is where, if you're Billam Smith, the experience should take over. The experience in being in bigger fights, knowing how to pace yourself should take over. We'll see. Okay, Hyder Khan says he slipped before the punch. Thornton says it was a punch though as well. See, a few people saying it was a punch. A few people, who would want to be a judge? Punch, slip, people saying. All right, 1 minute 8 left of round number 7. Chris Billam-Smith on the ropes, trying to tee off. You know, Chris is really exaggerating the headbutts because they're not as bad. But Chris is like, ref, have a look at me. Look, look, look. It isn't that. This is where Chris needs to work off the back foot. This is where I think, oh, beautiful. Nice hook by Chris as Glanton came in. Really nice hook. Again, good uppercut from Chris. Glanton's got one hell of a chin. Honestly, one hell of a chin. I don't know if he's ever been down in his career. I'm not sure. If he hasn't, you can see why, because Chris has landed some good shots. Oh, nice little right hand from Chris. Wasn't really much on it. I think this is a Chris round. I think this is now got to a very close fight. Very, very close. I had Glanton going away, but now all of a sudden I think Chris might have won the last 3 rounds. Oh, Glanton just tried to land a home run, missed. What's everyone saying? Glanton 4-3 up. Who got Vidal was Chev just. Why does CBS never faint? I've never seen CBS faint. You know, it's actually I've never seen him faint. CBS will get him out of there down the stretch. Well, this is down the stretch. Wait. I swear I just saw Ed Sheeran be one of the ring card guys. So maybe it's just famous people that have won something, or maybe it's just random people. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure either that was the most Ed Sheeran lookalike on planet Earth, or that was Ed Sheeran. CBS is getting on top now. Yeah, I agree. Was that Ed Sheeran? Did anyone see that? Was that Ed Sheeran? It was Ed Sheeran, wasn't it? Oh, is it lookalikes? Is that what it is? Someone just said it's lookalikes. Is that what they're doing? Just lookalikes? Bloody hell. Here we go. Round number 8. I think Glanton needs a good round here. I think he's lost the last 2 or 3 rounds. Someone on my Twitter page who's watching this says it was Ed. I don't know. I think it is Ed Sheeran. Yeah, he is. He's talking to Ben Shalom ringside. It was Ed Sheeran. That's crazy. Hey, I'm happy to see this. Scotty Skippin says the seats are banging at a great view of the ring. Enjoy yourself, Mr. Skippin. Enjoy yourself. Ade, give a shout out to my mum, Janet Lever, please. Janet, be proud of John. Thank you very much, John. Thank you very much, Janet. Enjoy the night. All right, here we go. Round number 8. 1 minute 54 left of this round. I think Chris has got himself back into this fight. I actually thought it was a Glanton fight. All of a sudden, Chris has got back into it. It's been better. No way it's Ed Sheeran. He wouldn't talk to Shalom. It certainly is Ed Sheeran. I can see him ringside. It's Ed Sheeran. I'm looking at him, literally looking at him right now. That is Ed Sheeran. Good uppercut again from CBS. Oh, he didn't like the body shot. Glanton did not like that left hook to the body. He did not like that at all. If I'm CBS, that's where you go back to that. Go back to it. What's this one? I think CBS is injured. He keeps wincing in pain. He's wincing in pain because he's in a fight. That's why he's wincing. He's hurt. This is he could have a broken rib, could have anything. What these fighters go through on fight night's crazy. Good little right hand, left hook from CBS. CBS holds a lot, you know. Constantly holding. Sorry, guys. I know I'm getting a lot of spam. Glanton's winning this round, and he's probably won this round, but it's not beautiful, is it? In fact, it's horrible. Horrible. CBS learned from McCauley. Yeah, on this type of performance, yeah. Because it's nothing really. He isn't doing much, is he? He's holding, he's spinning. Just separate yourself and land the good 1-2s. He did it earlier. Good uppercut from CBS, though, that being said. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I agree. CBS is so explosive when they reset. Yeah, when they reset, he is. But then it's just, then he gets smothered, and then he just, yeah. Ade, I'm protesting you not being there. Just switch to Sky. 5-3. Don Duan has got Glanton up 5-3. Hard bugger. That Glanton says Shane. He is a hard bugger. A couple of super chats have just come in. What's this one? Matt, if I were Glanton, I would sneak the head in more during those clinches on the eye of CBS. You naughty so-and-so. And that was Scotty saying his seats are banging, had a great view of the ring. Enjoy it, Scotty. Enjoy it. Take some photos if you can, so I can put them on the community tab tomorrow. CBS has no footwork. Tell me something we don't know. All right, here we go. Round number 9. It's bruising encounters. As we knew it would be. It's bruising. Oh, good little right hand from Glanton. CBS does well at riding the shot style. We'll say that. Like Glanton's probably only landed clean 3 or 4 times. That CBS has done well to kind of ride those big right hands. Glanton has stopped going to the body as well. I thought he had good success with the body early. He's realized he's now just headhunting, which again is a sign of tiredness. You're not thinking too much. Because this wouldn't have been the game plan. Let me just kind of maraud forward. Like surely you would have like, okay, let's create angles as we come forward, but he's doing none of it. It's not the greatest spectacle, is it, to kick things off tonight? T. Roberts says, watching on the zone, but listening to you. Awesome. Appreciate it, T. Roberts. You know what, yeah? Glanton literally just walks forward like that. And I hate being disrespectful to fighters, but it literally is just like that. Like nothing. No angles whatsoever. Upper tie would light both of these guys up. Light them up. Because like you just need to create angles, man. Good little shot there from Crispin and Smith. And finally he starts to push Glanton back. Now load up. Do something. To be fair, both of them are shattered. Both of them right now are thinking, why on earth is this a 12-rounder? Like, there's no real title on the line here. Let's be frank. Like, this doesn't need to be a 12-rounder. What's this one? Who do you think looks fresher? Glanton. Glanton. Like CBS. Oh, good body shot. Good body shot from Glanton there. CBS did not like that. Glanton realizes and goes again. CBS responds with a couple of body shots of his own. This is tough now. This is getting tough. This is getting tough. You can literally see every time Glanton gets close, like CBS winces. This is getting hard. 45 seconds of round number 9. He's just going to have to dig deep. Again, I spoke about that well. He's going to have to find something. He's going to have to find something. Good uppercut from CBS. Neither have much defense, do they? To be honest with you. Good little jab. Finally, a jab from Glanton. We saw a jab. 20 seconds of round number 9. Glanton round, maybe. Guys, what you thinking? Glanton round. Good body shot. Oh! Glanton got hit with a body shot, then slipped again. Like, honestly, his footwear, those boxing boots are awful. Because, you know, the fighters are allowed to, you know, come in early and sort of play on the canvas a little bit. So you should be aware of how good your trainers are. Glanton round for me. Glanton hides the pain well. He does. Nothing on his face. You wouldn't even know he was hurt. CBS loses, he's done. No, he's not. He's not, because there's a good British level guys coming up. Chef Clarke, potentially Vidal Riley, so he's not done. He's not done. You know what? This is probably why he's slipping. Good shout. Didn't even think about that. Glanton have a knee injury. He has something on his knee and is walking awkwardly. He's got a brace on his knee. So that's probably why he's kind of buckling over himself a few times. This might actually go the distance. Yeah, I didn't expect it to, if I'm honest with you. Didn't expect it to at all. If Captain America took some of the chin bone of CBS as an ingredient in his shield, it probably would be more effective than vibranium. CBS has one hell of a chin, doesn't he? He's CBS is as tough as it comes. All right, here we go. Round number 10. Let's see if we can get some of this spam gone. We have. All right, here we go. Round number 10. Glanton clearly he does have a problem actually with that front foot, doesn't he? That's probably what he looks like. He's off balance with it as well now as well. I haven't really noticed that. What? C63 CBS, you must be watching another stream. CBS will get the win, says Mickey Dub. Corner telling CBS to create space. Yeah. Needs to say him something. Nice little right hand over the top there from Glanton. I can actually see CBS's misses in the background. And she's watching a fight like that. Must be hard. That must be very, very hard. TalkSport have got CBS up. Yeah, I don't know. Macklin says CBS ahead as well. What? I've missed all of this. I don't know about this. I don't know. Look, I will say this though. Glanton, although he's forcing the pressure, he's not really landing anything. So it won't be the worst decision in boxing if CBS gets this. But I don't think CBS has done anything either. I don't think he's done anything. I don't think CBS has landed anything really significant. So yeah. Good body shot from CBS. A minute 15 of round number 10 left. Glanton hasn't landed nothing either, has he? Glanton's shattered. Shattered. CBS is trying his hardest. And I don't blame him. So the referee could take a point of Glanton here. Every time Glanton comes in close, as he is now, CBS will exaggerate the fact that heads are close. It's quite smart. It's quite smart. Glanton is better than people thought. Yeah. Maybe. 30 seconds of round number 10 left. CBS needs a lot. Come on, CBS. Go on. Good body shot. Good body shot. Good uppercut from CBS as well. Needs more of this. Good body shot again from CBS. More of this. Championship rounds. Come on. You're the championship fighter here. Let's go. Come on. Come on, CBS. Good jabs. Good jabs. This is better from CBS. Much better. This is good. It's not effective, but it's enough to win the round. Got caught there with a silly hook. CBS round. I'll say CBS round. Yeah, that's a good shout. This is the kind of messy fight where whoever loses will feel that they've been robbed. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Glanton was an even money bet. How was he underrated? He was underrated by the British public. Not everyone would look at the odds. We just looked at him and thought, who has he fought? And CBS has come off a fight against Zerdo, a loss, but so I think he was underrated and definitely an underdog in this fight as well. Fight of the year, certainly not. I think Glanton has some kind of pre-existing knee injury based on the knee band he's wearing. He can't seem to be able to put much weight on his lead foot. Yeah, same. It's true. True. Uh, 6-4 CBS. All right, here we go. Round 11. This is going to be interesting. Glanton on the front foot, but doing nothing. Good, like doing nothing on the front foot. He's missing the shots to the body now. He definitely has an issue with that knee. And it's become apparent now because he's almost limping towards Chris Billam-Smith. Referee's giving him another warning there. How many warnings will the ref give before he takes a point away? And I don't want that to happen, but what's the point in giving warnings if you're not going to take a point? Good body shot from CBS. Good uppercut from CBS as well. CBS might have done enough here. Yeah, Glanton's swinging and missing now. He's not really landing much. I think this is. I think Glanton might need a knockdown. Going on what you guys are talking about. Booster Zone. He's got 7-3 CBS. 5 rounds each. Yeah, that's kind of where I had it. I kind of thought it was close as well. I actually have it 5-5. Zerdo took a few years off from CBS's career. No, it wasn't Zerdo. Every fight he's had has taken a few years off from CBS. VIDDAL Riley would be smoked. VIDDAL would be smoked by CBS. Would smoke CBS or CBS would smoke him? I don't know what you're saying. 6-4 CBS. 127 of round number 11. CBS, I feel like he knows he's winning because he's not really engaging like he was. He's now on the back foot moving. Got caught there, CBS. Head up. Glanton's going to get a point taken away. No, is he? No. 1 minute left of round number 11. Glanton started this fight really well. Honestly, I had him 4-1 up maybe. But he just lacks the experience in the really big fights. And that maraud him forward without landing anything or doing anything just ain't going to win you a fight, especially when you're the away fighter. Yeah. It's a good point here. The lateral movement from CBS is catching a slowing Glanton. CBS was still the fight if he keeps it up for the last 2. Yeah, agreed. Or Glanton with the biggest swing and miss you've seen. Good body shot from Glanton, no? Maybe a little too late in the round, 20 seconds into the round. Or 20 seconds left in the round. You got to credit CBS, you know. I mean, I almost feel like CBS is an overachiever. Like, no one expected CBS to have this type of career. Got to credit him. This is clearly someone that lives in the gym and lives the life. Clearly. All right. One more round to go. See, Ed Sheeran has entered the ring with his guitar and a ring card. This is strange. 7-4 CBS. Why not host an Addy? We need you there. It wasn't picked. John, 6-5 CBS. Yep, Glanton struggling with the lateral movement with his knee as well. Wait. Oh, okay. So it's just what they've got is lookalikes. Oh, God. I don't know. 8-3 CBS. People don't have easy fights with Chris. As basic as he looks, his physicality and strength are incredibly formidable. You're right. Zerdo, it wasn't that hard for Zerdo at times, though. But you are right. I think CBS will give everyone a good fight. Here we go. Let's see. Glanton's corner must have said to him, look, you're losing and you need this round. Not just need it, you need to get a knockdown. Let's see what Glanton can do in the final round. You know, he was talking a big game. And you're going to, but he was talking a really big game. Let's see what he can do. He's got CBS. He's got CBS in the corner. Oh, got CBS in the corner. CBS smart. I think the CBS. Chris is smart. Spat out his gum shield. Glanton was onto him there. Spat out his gum shield. Again, experienced pro. This is good stuff. Don't mind it. 2 minutes left of the final round. And for me, this is a CBS win. I'd say 7-5. I think that's fair. 7-5, unless something crazy happens in this round. Just CBS, just too experienced for him. But Glanton tough. Good fighter. I think a little undersized for the cruiserweight division. A bit like CLARKE, but good fighter. Get off the ropes, CBS. Get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. Glanton he's on the front foot, but he's not doing anything. This is now, comfortable is the wrong word when you're in a fight like this, but CBS kind of just knows how to survive these rounds. He knows what to do, or he should know what to do anyway. 1 minute 14 left of the last round of the first fight of the night. People starting to pile in as well to the stadium. CBS now on his toes, moving a bit. I would like to see more of this from CBS. This moving on his toes, I think, is important. I don't know why he doesn't do it. 54 seconds. Glanton trying to land something now. Trying to land a home run. And he won't. Glanton doesn't know how to separate himself. Like, honestly, Glanton, he's been tough, but he doesn't know how to separate himself. Like, he just literally, he smothers his own work, like, constantly. It's so bad to watch. Landed a nice little right hand there, though. And a body shot. 25 seconds left of this one. How strange is it for it to start at 5:30? Fantastic. I love it. Good uppercut, Chris. Tough fight, this one. Bruising encounter. But I did say Chris Billam Smith, so we got one right. I'm looking for my pen. I got one right. I'd be astounded if Glanton's got this. There we go. Glanton. Oh, yeah, there you go. Fight done. Chris Billam Smith looked at him. Oh, wait. Chris Billam Smith has looked at Glanton like, see what you said beforehand? You shouldn't have said it. I'm looking at it. He's literally just stared at him. That's good now. They're kind of apologizing to each other, which is nice. It's nice. That's nice. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. A little respect after. You shared each other. It's been a bit of a war. Ray says, where's the round time, bro? I haven't got that shit sorted. That's where it is, but we will get it sorted for the next one. If we will do more of these as well. Remember, we haven't done a proper live, like proper one for ages. So we'll get it sorted. What's everyone's thoughts on the scorecard? Let me see what people got. We got 9-3 CBS. Glanton through. I got it a draw or 7-5 CBS. Says Dylan Goodridge. Lolo says, what time do we think ring walks start at a? Also, thanks for streaming. I'd say ring walks for the main one. It's time now, 6:20. Earliest 9 o'clock. Earliest 9 o'clock. Username 110-2 CBS. Behave. Behave. Draw. Anyone else having trouble with Sky Picture, guys? I'm actually watching it via the zone. Hey, Ringside with Ruth doing her stuff. Ringside Ruth must be there as well. She must be there doing stuff. 7-5 CBS for me. Thornton says, I said earlier he walks forward but does nothing when he gets down. I'm guessing you're referring to Glanton. Yeah, he did nothing. Daniel Dada says, I respect your self-resilience and self-discipline through adversity. Keep going, brother. Great commentary, by the way. Yeah, see, you're right on the first two bits. The great commentary, I know you're lying, but it's good. Wait. Listening to Tony Bellew right now, I think Bellew's got it for Glanton. Yeah, Tony Bellew has got it to Glanton. Interesting. Here we go. Let's hear the scorecards. $116, $113. 116, 112 twice. Chris Billam Smith. Chris Bennett Smith. So what was that? 116, 113 and 116, 112 twice. Yeah, not mad at that. Not mad at that. Difficult fight to score just because the rounds were so messy. Very, very messy. Has Ade flipped or we still team Eubank? I'm not team anyone. I think Eubank will get the job done. I know both guys, certainly not team Eubank, but I think Eubank will get it done in the end. All right, that means we've got a little bit of a break, which means we can go and answer some questions. Mr. Lucas says that was very competitive. I thought it was. CBS 100%. John says definitely not a classic, but an okay scrap. What? This can't be true. Bad Moon Risen says, Ade, what's up, bro? Sky Sports had it 120, 110 for CBS. They're crazy. They're crazy. That's actually a crazy score. Sam Parker, I'm a sucker for predicting upsets because I want to look smart. But I do genuinely believe Viddal is a special fighter. So do I. So do I. It's the big step up. A bit like Glanton. Also, obviously, Viddal's clearly a better boxer. But this is a step up. Chef Clarke has fought at a higher level. But then again, some will say, well, he lost when he stepped up, didn't he, Chef Clarke, in that European title fight? I don't know. Mixed Memorabilia says, Ade, I was picking Eubank Jr. to win, but now I'm very concerned about how Eubank has made the weight. Very concerned. Are you as well? Thanks for the watch on. I'm not concerned about how he made the weight. I'm more concerned about the rehydration cap. That's my concern. Hello, Ade, you're the best. Debatable. I'm nervous that I'm going a bit early with this food. What are we? Okay, an hour, 20 minutes. Right, we've been going for an hour, 20 minutes already. Bloody hell. Lovely. Tony Belly was a twat. He's not. He's not a twat. Brandon will be kicking himself. I haven't watched many Brandon fights. There are levels in boxing. He had a chance. He ran out of gas. Didn't land enough shots. It is what it is. I see why CBS swerved Jai. He would get seriously hurt. Yeah, right now, I'd put my house on Jai against anyone in the cruiserweight division. ZB Rogan says, crazy you aren't covering this on the zone Ade. Their loss is our gain. Yeah. All right, is what it is, people. When will we see Opataya in the UK, my favorite fighter? There isn't really a cruiserweight for him to fight here. I guess that's the issue, right? There is no one for him to fight, so probably not. What has surprised you about the boxing business that you didn't know before you got involved in commentating? Everyone's has like feelings. Like considering they're all like tough men and tough people behind the scene, Jesus Christ, they get in their feelings. Who next for CBS? Potentially, if Badu Jack comes through his fight. Badu Jack's the WBC cruiserweight champion. I don't know how. Badu Jack. Alex Prince, have you given the real reason you're here with us tonight rather than there? Just not, honestly, not picked. Not picked. What's this one? Adi, Eubank to KO Ben as Ben rushes in within 4. That's I don't know about that one. I mean, it could happen, but I think it's going to go a bit more than 4. What's this? Addy, I'm not sure if you saw the live streams for weigh-ins, etc., but there was tons and tons of people asking why you wasn't there presenting. You're clearly loved in the industry. Yeah, the people's champion. But yeah, it is what it is. WBA Mitch says, I don't understand how Bellew and Frampton had it close. They got Fabio Wardley in the studio. Fabio Wardley, remembers fighting Jerome Miller soon. I don't understand how Bellew and Frampton had it close. They're usually very good at calling a fight. Would be all over seeing Glanton in with the winner of the next fight. Yeah, you know, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. And because the UK people know who Glanton is now, it's an easy fight to sell. So yeah, I like that. I like that matchup a lot. Who's fighting next? Chef Clarke versus Vidal Riley's fighting next. That's the one. That's almost been the one that, of all the fights on this card, and I mean this even above Eubank Ben, this is the one that's got me intrigued the most. Don't eat that cereal bar all at once, Ade. Man, I'm nearly choking on it. That's what I'm nearly doing. Oh. Clarke versus Riley. Who you got, sir? Chef Clarke. Ade snacks make me scratch in my head. That's not enough food for a 5-hour stream. You know what? You're probably right. Probably right. But I got more. Probably right. Ade eating fiber bars. Gonna have to take a shit on the stream and step away. It's a nice thing to say. Is that the first thing you said, Peel Out? First thing you talk about is taking a shit. A boxing lesson to Chef Clarke incoming. Chef can box. There seems to be this narrative that Chef can't box. Chef's a good boxer. Better fire up Just Eat Ade, get a proper meal. I've actually got food here, like real food. But I can't eat real food on the stream, guys. Like, this is the limit of what I can eat on the stream. I can't just fucking bring out chicken and rice on the stream. Plus, this is quite filling. Right, here we go. Chef Clarke versus Vidal Riley. They are flying through these, by the way. All right. 6:30, they're flying. It's funny because I know exactly, like, the panic now. Like, we've got to get, because they desperately want to get, I think they've got to get out of the stadium by 11. So they want to make sure this all happens pretty sharpish. Question, Ade, how much of the Eubank Jr. versus CONOR BENN fight is the history of the rivalry, and how important is it for their divisions? Like, what does a victory mean for any of them? Nothing. Nothing. It mean, look, it probably means a little bit more for Conor, because it's like, well, I beat up a guy that's 160, but it means nothing either, to be honest with you. It literally is just the names. Literally just a name. Hello, my bro. It's Matt Heisman. Hope you're good. Hello, Matt. I am very, very good. Vidal Riley making his way to the ring. This is a big moment for Vidal. I spoke to Vidal 3 days ago. He just got off the bike. He's just saying, you know, I'm just cutting weight, feeling good. This is a big, big fight for both. Huge fight. Will you be back on the zone in the future? Yes. Mm. Mm. Who knows? Who knows? Can't wait for this fight. Honestly, I'm so I think this fight has to deliver. I think it will deliver. I would now say they're showing C4 making his way in. I'd say there's about 5,000. There's a few more people there. This is such a big and important fight for Chev. Like losing 2 in a row. You know what fight fans are like? You lose one, they're like, lose 2 in a row. They start questioning, especially if you lose at British level, which this is. Is wearing a gown, which has the Arsenal logo at the back of it. It's a big Arsenal fan in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It looks big. It's a good fight, you know. All right, predictions. Don't fence it. Predictions now. Yeah, playing North London. Playing North London forever is crazy. It is. It's cheeky. It's cheeky. Annoying, it's sold out, but not even half full for these undercard fights. Yeah. You know what I hate? I don't mind. I hate that the A-listers don't even turn up at all. Like, there's so many A-listers ringside who won't turn up. C4 and 4. Nah. No chance. No chance. I hope we didn't get the tin tack. No, I didn't. Tin tack sacked. No. Viddal wins 8-2. Chef stoppage, Viddal points. Okay, they're coming in, all coming in now. Viddal points. Viddal late stoppage. That'd be interesting. It seems as though Chef KO. It seems as though we've got it 2 ways here. We got Viddal points or Chev stoppage. I don't understand the Virgil Hunter link up for Chev Clarke. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it. Don't get it at all. Virgil probably still is a good trainer, but certainly was a good trainer. I just don't know if he still is that guy. I don't get it at all. Quinn 40 super chat, appreciate it. Says I wasn't missing this live, nearly 1,000 watching. I think we're gonna get a lot more than that time the big boys roll out. But appreciate you coming on, brother. It means a lot. Honestly, it means a lot. It means a lot to everyone that's watching this live. Honestly, thank you so much to all of them. Is this true? Is it Palace 2, Villa 0 in the football? It can't be. It can't be. Sorry, I just need to check this. Is it true? I don't think it is. He's pulling my leg. Vidal Riley 116, 112. I don't think it's a 12 rounder. I think it's a 10 rounder, surely. I know British title fight is a 12 rounder. Yeah, it makes sense. No contest due to a cut. How's that for a prediction? We don't want that kind of prediction. Get rid of that now. I think it's over in round 3, calling it Chev Clarke body shot. Chev will be too physical, in my opinion, and grinds out a points win. Heard through the grapevine you peed off the big man. Hope it's not that serious. Vidal is that guy. Vidal points. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Vidal Riley, unbeaten. This is it's going to be a good fight. I feel like I've sold this and oversold it, and in the end, it might not be, but I think it will be. I think it will be. Chev's just got to be switched on here, you know. Chev's got to be switched on. Comes to the ring wearing Arsenal red. I love it, yes. Not does that the whole team's wearing Arsenal red. Right, Mrs. asking me why I got you on loud and muted the TV. Because tell her because you're a smart man. She married the right guy. Chev's not the biggest cruiserweight either, you know. But it's all muscle. You look at him, solid. This is going to be a good fight. It's starting to fill up a little bit. That stadium's magnificent at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The camera just panned to someone saying, "Fuck off, you pussy, fuck off." Here we go. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. Here we go. Vidal Riley in the white and blue, colours of Spurs. Chev Clarke, the Arsenal fan, in the red and white, the colour of Arsenal. North London derby, about to get cracking. Love this. Honestly, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one, people. Here we go. Vidal already, started with a jab, and it was so sharp. Chef just tried to go to the body. Vidal's jab looks sharp. I can't lie to you. You know, Vidal's the favorite to win this fight. Like bookie's favorite to win this fight, which surprises me a little bit. I can already see Vidal's got the faster feet. That I can see. Faster feet, good lateral movement as well. Let's see. Let's see what power he's got. Okay, 2 minutes left to go in this round. Neither have landed anything significant. It's just both having a look. Good body shot. That was significant. Good body shot from Chef Clarke. Vidal just looks the sharper of the two. Hasn't done anything yet, don't get me wrong, but just looks the sharper of the two. Chev's landed the most significant punch, which was a body shot. So 1:35 left to go. Someone can steal this round. Sharp jab from Vidal. Not a scoring shot, but it's a sharp jab. And he's definitely got the longer reach as well, Vidal. You can see it. Chev needs to start. Chev needs to. Okay, Chev tried to land a hook and just missed. This fight is going to heat up. Vidal can win this fight. Boring. I genuinely believe that he could just outbox Chev, I think. But there's going to be a time when he has to have a war, and that's when Chev's going to have his chance. Interesting round one here. Nice little overhand right there from Vidal. Chev blocked it, but they still hurt. You're still going to feel them. Still going to feel them. Chev looks a bit stiff. He's not loose right now. Good body shot from Chev. That's a good body shot, though. This is a tough round to score. Very tough round to score. I think I feel like this is a Chev round, but I don't know. Maybe an even round. Tough round to score this one. Both sharp. Both look good. Oh, good round. Love it. Is Clarke still with Matchroom? Yes, he is. Chev's gloves look bigger than Vidal's. It's due to the padding. Some gloves have horsehair. Some gloves just have foam. Depends what you got in there. But I agree. His gloves look a lot bigger. And because they're white as well, I think they make it look a bit bigger as well. Vidal making him work without doing much. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. 1-0 Chev, like the body work, but could go either way. Yeah. See, Simon's got it 1-0 Riley. People split. 1-0 Riley, 1-0 Chev. Chev round for me based on damage. God. All right, here we go, round 2. Remember, it's the British Cruiserweight title on the line, currently held by Chev Clarke. Vidal Riley is the English champion. Chev Clarke, last time out, went for the European title, lost on points. Good fight against Leandro Mosquera. He's a fighter. He's a good fighter. Like Chris Billam could fight him. That would be a good fight. Vidal definitely loose already. Like honestly, just you can. That's just the way he boxes, but he's loose. You can see it. Again, Chev going to the body of Vidal. Nice little 1-2 from Vidal. Didn't land, but it looked clean. It looked clean. The judges will look at that. Chev hasn't thrown that right hand yet in anger. Like, he hasn't really let that loose. Chev's going to need to let that right hand loose, or this could be a long night for him. Good jab from Chev. Good jab. Riley's clearly the better boxer of the two here. Like, I was trying to make an argument that Chev could be, because Chev is, Team GB, etc. But Riley's the better boxer here. Chev looks a bit flat on his feet as well for me. Needs to start bouncing on those toes. Riley just looks good. Yeah, right. Riley looks a bit of a problem. Like I'm watching Riley here, yeah, and obviously, look, Crispin Smith is former world champion. I feel like Riley could cause him problems. Like Riley looked really good, I don't know if he's got the pop. 42 seconds left of round number 2, and this is a Vidal Riley round. Like, quite comfortable as well. Vidal Riley round. Like, Chev needs to make him uncomfortable here. Chev needs to push him back a little bit and make him fight. And I thought Chev would have favored this as well. It's a smaller ring. Chev would have wanted this, right? Means he doesn't have to go chasing Vidal, but he's chasing him and he's hitting shadows right now. He's trying to, like, he's continually going to the body. You need to fucking throw that hand up top, Chev. Ah, it's good feet. This is just good feet. This is just good stuff from Vidal. Just cleaner. Vidal around easily. Easily Vidal around. Riley levels above. Can Vidal become world champion if he comes through? Big. I mean, there's a lot of good world champions. You were 5 seconds behind me. Now you're 3 seconds in front. Call that the internet, my friend. Call that the internet. 2-0 Vidal. Yeah. How is it working with Frampton at it? Incredible. Frampton's incredible. Frampton's really good. Riley check hook is clean. Yeah, Riley's just a good clean boxer. I've got it 1 apiece. Here we go. Round 3. Let's see what Chev can do to kind of spin this around. Because although it's one apiece, I feel like that was quite a clean round for Vidal. Good. Honestly, Vidal's back foot fighting, his defense, everything looks really clean. Chev right now has a puzzle to try and solve. And I think it could be like the old school way of having to take one to land. Like he is falling over his feet. Vidal's setting traps and he's just falling over them. Jeez. He's yet to throw the right hand in any anger. I'm kind of shocked. He's not thrown it up top at all yet. He's continually going to the body. Okay, now he lands an uppercut. He's got to get into a fight here, Chev. Good little body shot as well from Vidal. That's nice. That's better from Chev. Landed an overhand right. It wasn't much on it, but he landed it. Kind of, you know, you have to take confidence from anything right now, I guess. Nice little right hand as well from Chev. It's better. Both of them sort of share jabs. Vidal's just too sharp, isn't he? Just a bit too sharp. Vidal's always on the move. Like always, like fainting, always on the move. I think someone asked in the chat earlier about Chris Billam-Smith, and someone's like, why don't Chris Billam-Smith faint? Vidal always faints. Oh, and then he landed the home run uppercut, Vidal. This ain't the best performance from Chev, you know. Oh, nice overhand right from Chev. It's only round 3. I mean, look, this is a 12-round fight. Chev's got the experience of that. His last fight was a 12-round fight, so he's got the experience. He knows he's got what it takes in the gas tank as well. Nice little overhand right from Vidal. Hey, Vidal's good, you know. If Vidal can keep this up for 12 rounds, honestly, there might be something there. Because a lot of people have been talking about Vidal for a long time as being a future star. And I think I picked my top 5 future British stars, and I had Vidal as 5. Oh, he's hurt. He wobbled Chev. Wobbled Chev there, but overhand right. Wow, again landed overhand right. Chev landed something nice as well. Vidal holding. He wobbled Chev clean with an overhand right. 2-1 Vidal. Wow. Vidal does 15 rounds in the gym, Addy. He ain't gassing every fight, does 15 rounds in the gym. But there's a big difference. Smaller gloves, bigger gloves. It's a big, complete difference. 3-0 Vidal. A few of you got 3-0 Vidal. I got it 2-1. Great footwork and moving off the line. Yeah, he does look good. Levels above the last fight. Complete levels above the last fight. Don't know why people slept on Vidal, but worked in his favor. I don't think people slept on him. I think people just maybe showing respect to Chev as well. Oat bar, keep me going. Right, here we go, round 4. Both of them slipped on that sign, which is a bit of a problem. I saw both of them kind of look down on the sign on the floor, that Fatal Fury sign. They've got to look at that. Nice body shot from Chev. Vidal responds immediately. You know, I do fear for Chev if he loses this, you know, in terms of what next. I really do. You know, you lose a European title fight and then you lose your British title. That's a lot to take in back-to-back fights. But I don't think Chev would have wanted to go straight into this one. But what can you do? It comes across your table. What can you do? Chev knows how good Vidal is. They would have sparred. He knows how good he is, and he probably thought, oh, for fuck's sake. But, you know, what can you do? You got to take the fights. Chev's on the back foot now. It's Vidal that's kind of on the front foot. And I never thought that would happen in this fight. Vidal's hands are really fast. Like, he whipped that right hand over just now, really sharp. You barely see it. This is what Chev wants. He wants it to be up close, but Vidal seems to like it as well. Like, you want this up close. If I'm Chev, I'm working here now. Don't let the referee. Sneaky little uppercut. That was quite nice from Chev. You want to be in close there. Chev physically is the more stronger of the two. You don't want to fight a distance. You don't want a boxing fight with this guy. You want to fight. A minute left of round number 4. This is a bit closer. This is a bit closer. And then Vidal lands a nice little overhand right. And what Vidal does as well, which is, if you're a judge looking at it, Vidal, like, thing he misses a lot of his shots, Chev. So it's just good defense from Vidal as well. Chev always looks frustrated. Like, his face. I might just focus, Chev. I think Vidal's fantastic. I'm watching him here, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm pleasantly surprised. I think he looks fantastic. I think he looks really good. Good body shot from Vidal as well. Really good body shot. Vidal round. Vidal round. You know, I think some of you have this as God, I got so much spam in here. Like, bloody hell, I have a day off lot. Jesus Christ. They're showing Conor Benn's home on the stream here. Why would he want people to know where he is, where he lives, and what his home looks like? That's wild. That is wild. If Chev can't quicken them feet up, it's going to be a long night for him. He can't close Vidal down. Plodding, following him, he has to cut the ring off. You know, I don't think he's that slow. I think Vidal's feet are just that fast. Honestly, I think they're that fast. Kell Brook, ringside. 3-1 Vidal, but he's breathing heavier than Chev. Okay. Okay, I haven't noticed that. It's interesting. All right, here we go. Round, no, what is it? Is it 4 or 5? Round number 5, isn't it? Let's see if Chev can switch this up a little bit. Look, ultimately, though, I'm saying all this. I'm friends with both. May the best man win. Vidal looked clean with those hooks. That's better from Chev. It landed a nice little right hand. Chev just pointed, Vidal pointed at the floor, talking about the fact that there's something wrong with the canvas. Vidal's feet are just a bit too sharp here, aren't they? Ultimately, I don't know what you do if you're a fighter when you're fighting someone with fast hands, fast feet, power. Obviously, he's hurt Chev a couple of rounds ago. Like, what do you do? Like, what can you do? You know what I mean? You know, though, one thing that Chev has done, though, he has forced the pace a little bit, which could come into question sort of round 8 onwards. Again, Vidal wouldn't have done this 12-rounder thing before. And I know someone's in the comment section said he's done it in the gym. Completely different. Real fighting, under the lights, big crowd, adrenaline, completely different. Chev did it last time out. And Chev came on strong in that fight. So it isn't over, this one. Great uppercuts on the inside there. Yeah, great uppercuts from Vidal. Really like Vidal, but might lack that knockout power needed at the very top. Maybe. But he's got timing and speed. A bit like Ben Whittaker, we saw Liam Cameron, when I think people question Ben's power. and we saw how he hurt Liam. If you've got that timing and speed, you can catch someone coming in, and that might just be enough. 55 seconds left of round number 5. Good body shot from Chev. That hurt Vidal. That really hurt Vidal, by the way. That was a really big body shot. Vidal did not like that. Look, no one likes body shots, but you try and hide them and disguise them. Vidal did not like that. If I'm Chev, you go to that bread basket again. Go to that body again. Go again, Chev. 25 seconds left. He's got to commit to it. Vidal just moving and circling. Lands a nice little right hand of his own. Chev will take confidence from that. I don't know if that's enough to win the round, but it'll take confidence. Vidal just landed a nice body shot as well. Good fight. Really enjoying this fight. I knew I would. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who's won that one. Chev too slow. He's dancing around him. Add beautiful boxing here. Needs to double jab to chest and get on the inside. That's exactly what he needs to do. But he's had that. He's been on the inside, and when he's got on the inside, he hasn't worked. Good body shots from Chev, yes. They look like they are ice skating on this ring. It's really bad, man. Honestly, they need to look at that. Yeah. Oscar Hughes, stop putting these massive advertisements on the canvas. It clearly has an effect on the grip. Yeah, so true. Because they're going to be a different sort of surface, aren't they? Look, Vidal's pointing. Vidal literally pointed to his coach and said, look, it's the canvas. It's the canvas. That's a problem. Vidal leading all round so far. No, not for me. I think Chev's got one. It's a Vidal fight so far. All right, here we go. At round number 6. I've got it 4-1 Vidal. But Chev would take some comfort from those body shots. He landed a couple of really stingy body shots. And again, we're going to go into a territory soon where Vidal hasn't been in a professional ring. But so far, this is a Vidal fight. Oh, good body shot from Vidal as well. Snapped it. Jeez, this guy's good. Call me crazy, but I think Vidal right now can beat Crispin and Smith. This Vidal that I'm watching, and I know Chris will make it a hard night's work, but I think he can do him. Or both of them exchange right hands there. I think Chev probably had the better of it. Will Vidal's feet slow down? Nice little free jabs there from Vidal. Good work. Is this him all night? Jeez, I haven't watched many Vidal fights. Is he got legs like this all night? Bloody hell. If he does, fair play. They're both slipping on the canvas. They both just slipped again. This is a joke. Honestly, this is a joke. This is so stupid. And it's going to have more moist in it soon as well. It's going to get worse and worse. Like, they need to look at it. Like, Mike Goodall's the guy that does the canvas. I know Mike, but it's a problem. Crazy. All right, 1 minute 12 to go, round number 6. It's a fight that Vidal's controlled so far with his feet, his hands, good jab, good hooks. Well, both of them nearly landed. You know, to be fair, Chev, okay, this is where Chev needs to work. Chev's there, and he lets the ref just let it go. Oh, he's gonna get in trouble. I think Chev's both of them. What's happening now? What's going on? Oh, okay, he's having a warning to Chev. Okay, a little warning to Chev, which means one more. Okay, both of them are getting a warning, both of them, because both of them are hitting on the break. And if you guys remember what happened most recently with Jimmy TKV and David Adelaide, the refs have been told to properly break these guys now. Vidal comes out of that little break, and he's the one that starts landing big shots. He's firing. He's firing and flying, is Vidal Riley. This is good stuff from him. I will say that Chev's not out of this, though. I'm going to say it, honestly. I've seen Chev in tough fights. I've seen him find something. And he knows his back's against the wall. I think he'll find something. But he does need to, he does need to close the distance better. Honestly, Vidal's having his way here. My God. They just slipped again. Viddal slipped again. This is awful. Honestly, awful. I don't know what they can do. Can you change a canvas before the main event? Shocking. All right, let's quickly go to the comment section. What's this? Thought Chev might build some momentum after round 5, but that was a great Viddal round. Great round. You can hear them slipping on the decal. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's really bad. Really bad. This is ridiculous. Neither fighter can set their fucking feet. Apologies for the language. Looks like the vinyl logo. Sweat, water, etc. Lots of fights to go. It's going to be dangerous. I'm telling you now, it's going to be dangerous. I never agreed with you at first, but this could be fight of the night. Could be. Could be. All right, here we go. Round number 7. Honestly, this could be 6-1 Viddal. Could be. 5-1 Viddal. Apologies. At best, 4-2 Viddal. At best for Chev. But I think it could be 5-1. All right, let's see what Chev can do. Let's see what Viddal can do. Let's see if Viddal can make this an incredible performance. Like, can he really put a statement on this performance? I think someone in the chat said Viddal late stoppage. I mean, that would be a statement. That would be a hell of a statement. Let's see. Okay, let's Chev trying to go to the body. Viddal just circling. Viddal's just so smooth. He's so smooth and fluid with his movement. Not stiff at all. Chev's fighting for me. And look, it's without urgency now, but he's fighting with no urgency whatsoever. And if I'm Virgil, Virgil's got to be honest in that corner and say, look, dude, you're losing this fight big time. You're losing this fight. Now, you've got to go out and win some rounds here. Like, it doesn't have to be explosive. You don't have to blow your gasket, you know. This isn't, I'm not asking him to go out there and say what Tunde said to Anthony Yarde many moons ago, but you've got to go out there and win some rounds, or this is just going to get away from you. Nice little right hand there from Chev, but Viddal landed as well at the same time. 1 minute left of round number 7, and this is a closer round, so someone could steal the round now. Come on, Chev, man. I need better than this from Chev. I need better than this from Chev. Oh, nice little right hand from Viddal and jab from Viddal. I said someone could steal the round. Vidal's going to steal this round. So which would mean it was 6-1. And then we started to get into the realms of Chev's needs knockdowns or knockouts to win. Good jab from Viddal as well. Great jab. Viddal hasn't slowed down, you know. Vidal's punch output's probably the same. Viddal's obviously super fit. Nice little counter from Viddal. Slip the jab and then bang with the right hand. That's a bit better from Chev. Tried to land something. That's better from Chev Clarke. Too late, though. Too little, too late. It's a Viddal round again. Yeah, I agree. Chev looks disheartened. I agree. Sky have given all the rounds to Riley except for the first, which they've marked as a draw. Yeah. Virgil saying in the corner that Viddal Riley's drained. He ain't drained. He ain't drained at all. Viddal 7-0 clean sweep incoming. Jeez. Vidal is levels above, just needs to stay careful. How you got it, Ade? I've got it 6-1. 6-1 Vidal. Like this is at the it's not easy work, but you know, I thought this would be a lot tougher. Someone injures themselves on it and it's a lawsuit. Yeah, it's talking about the slippery canvas. Is there anything they can do about the floor? I don't think they can. Like, I do wonder if, I mean, in between the co-main and main, I think it's like a half an hour gap. I do wonder if Mark Goodall and the team could change the canvas. I do wonder. Chev slipped again. Chev just slipped again on the canvas. This is stupid. This is stupid. Come on. This is getting ridiculous. Now look, ref can't do anything. It's just bad. Like no one can do anything. If you're Mike Goodall, and look, Mike's a great guy. You might have seen him. He's an old guy, sort of grey hair, white man. I'll say about in his 60s. This is his job. That's what he does. He's going to be so upset with this. All right. Can Chev do anything to claw any of these rounds back? Can he land a glove on Vidal or not? And right now, the answer is not. Good uppercut from Vidal. One minute 30 of round number 8. And I have to say, Chev just looks dispirited. Chev looks like a fighter that like it's almost like I can't do anything here. Okay, this is where Chev needs to work. Chev's got him. They're on the ropes. Nothing. Nothing. Like Vidal hasn't done much this round, but he's just looked better. Looked looser, looked better. I'm going to be honest with you. I spoke to one of Vidal's corner guy, Leon, and he said, dude, this is going to be easy. You watch. And when he said that, I was like, in my head, I was like, yeah, whatever. Clearly knew what he was talking about. He said this would be easy. And he's right. So far, let's be brutally honest, it is a bit easy. Oh, Chev just got caught there. Oh, nice little right hand from Chev. Got slipped. Chev slipped on the canvas and got caught as he looked. Chev needs to stop looking at the canvas when he slips. He needs to stop looking at the canvas. Like Chev looks down. Good uppercut from Vidal. Vidal riding round again. Vidal riding round again. Wow. God damn. Yeah, I see the slipping now. Must be something they can do. There's nothing they can do. Wait, I need to know something. Is that an Ed Sheeran lookalike or Ed Sheeran? Look, I'm not going to blame this loss, and I think it will be a loss, solely on Virgil Hunter. But someone needs to tell me the reason he left his last team to go to Virgil. Like, for such a big fight as well. So you got one fight camp with Virgil. Makes no sense to me. All right, here we go. Was it round 10? Is this round 10? No, round 9. Okay. So I've got it at the moment. I've got it 7-1. 7-1 to Vidal Riley. 7-1. This is, you know what's upsetting me about this performance from Chev? And it like the intensity. Like, is he just feeling sorry for himself? Or is he going to go out there and try and win? Like, what's going on here? Like, this is it, dude. You're 34. You lose this. This could be it. He's fighting like he's been promised a world title fight next and doesn't want to get injured. Come on. Better. Nice little hook there from Chev inside. Oh, both of them slipped again. This is getting silly. I think Viddal slipped and hurt himself. The ref is speaking. The ref is speaking to the corner and saying, "Look, what can we do here?" This is the big problem. He's wiping it. It's nothing to do with the water in it. Oh, they've got this really badly wrong. They have got this really badly wrong. Really badly wrong. It's embarrassing. Let's be honest, it's embarrassing. Imagine as a fighter not being confident to set your feet to throw with the thing that you could slip. Wow. It's got to be careful. Minute 35 to go in round number 9. Chev's done okay in it. You almost feel like this is a round where someone could win. This is where Chev's got to put it on him now. And then he gets span and Viddal sort of lands some good shots back. Surely there's got to be a time in this fight where Chev says, all right, fuck it, let's have a fight. Like, you know, if I'm going to go out, let me go out swinging. There's got to be a time in this. Viddal slips again on the canvas, trying to throw a left hook. That's better from Chev. Nice little big hand, overhand right. And a nice little uppercut as well from Chev. Viddal lands a couple of body shots back. Viddal pushing Chev back, which I never ever thought I'd say. "35 seconds left of round number 9. And again, for me, we're into knockdown or knockout territory now for Chev. This is just good stuff from Riley. Riley's just, you know, it's ultimately sometimes it just comes down to who's the better boxer. And Viddal is clearly the better boxer of the two here. On his toes still, Viddal. Nice little body shot from Viddal. He's on his toes. He's bouncing. And this is end of round 9. And he's bouncing like this is round 2 or 3. I think of Viddal round again. Viddal with 0 punch power. He doesn't need it. Doesn't need the punch power right now. I mean, he's okay. He's okay. Wow. Don Juan has got it 9-0 Viddal. Jesus. Are they allowed to go barefoot? Obviously, look, it's a silly question, and I know what you're doing, but it's actually a smart one. You can basically wear whatever footwear you want to wear. Do you remember David Haye? When he fought Derek Chisora at Upton Park, he wore trainers. So if I'm a fighter right now, backstage, I'm looking at that. I'm thinking of that as an option. Maybe you don't wear your boxing boots. Maybe you do mix it up a little bit and try something else. All right, here we go. 6 minutes to go. Round number, what's this? Is this 10 or 11? Is it 11? Oh, round number 10. So 9 minutes to go. Oh my God, Chev tried to land the home run of home runs. Viddal would not have woke up from that one for a long time. That was a massive right hand. Low from Viddal. Referee warns him. Viddal with a big jab. Chev responds with a jab of his own as well. Viddal still on the outside, circling, moving, having a look. Feet have slowed down just a little bit, but so is Chev's, to be fair, so probably won't make a difference. So far, like, if Chev hasn't won a round, it's going to be very difficult for him to take mentally, you know? Very difficult for him to take. Both of them just having a look here. Again, like, I get it, right? It's easy to talk from a comfort of my seat, but Chev's got to do so much more here, man. So much more. Chev just got caught with a beautiful uppercut as well. Chev looks shattered as well, you know. Like, as much as I say, oh, you know, Chev's the experienced one. He went to a 12 rounder last time out. He looks really tired as well. Nice little body shot though from Chev. Oh, both of them slipped on the canvas and fell. Both of them. I'm telling you now, the energy to get back up from that slip is a problem. Just the energy to get back up. Okay, we go. A minute left of round number 10. You know, Virgil, yeah? And this is, again, a bit more of a dig on Virgil. I need a trainer that's going to just be honest and say, look, you need to go for effing broke. Like, tactical stuff, no. Just tell me that I need to go out there and land something crazy. Because I just don't think this is a time for tactical nous. Chev slipped on the thing again, slipped on the canvas. Darren Barker, I can hear Darren Barker and Com saying it as well. Like, he's just got to get busy. Just got to get busy. Virgil, not that sort of trainer, unfortunately. Yeah, he's clearly not. Clearly not. Clarke can't get near him. No. And even when he does, nothing. How can you fight and keep thinking you're going to slip? Yeah. End of round 10. 2 more to go. Chev should go of Adam Booth. No, it won't work. That won't work at all. Adam Booth requires fighters that move and a bit more movement. Ain't that? They're showing CONOR BENN arriving. Is he arriving? Yeah, he's here. Dad with him as well. Be interesting to know what he weighs right there. But he's in the building. The crowd are booing. He's on the screen. You can hear the crowd booing him. Yeah, loads of boos. Loads of boos. 18-foot ring, 17-foot logo. And let's face it, Chev ain't even come out tonight. He had more energy in his ring walk than he has in the whole fight this evening. Yeah. Chev needs a punch from the gods here. Probably more than that. All right, here we go. Round 11. Let's see if anything can happen. For me, it's 9-1 Vidal for me. 9-1. Crazy. I mean, I expected Vidal to be good, but not 9-1 good. Like 9-1 is crazy. And look, it's not been an easy fight. I think Vidal will say that as well, but 9-1? No, it's just, he's just out of range, out of distance. Like Chev's even loading up with big right hands, and by the time he gets there, Vidal's gone. It's going to hurt Chev, this one. It's going to hurt him a lot. It's one thing losing to that Frenchman European title fight, you know, I say in France, Monaco, but right, France, right? This is going to hurt him a bit more. Because there's been a lot of talks about Vidal versus Chev. And Vidal's always said, oh, he's avoiding me. And Chev's laughed him off. And you look at this performance and there might be some truth in it. I'd love to see Vidal train. Like the gym that Vidal goes that I go to, he's just there doing S&C stuff, jogging, a bit of strength work. I don't see him hit the pads or anything. I'd love to see him spar because he's just such a good mover. Oh, he slipped again. This is crazy. This canvas thing is crazy. Good uppercut from Chev on the back foot. Another good uppercut from Chev. No, nothing. 2 good uppercuts, then kind of just Another good uppercut from Chev. That's the punch then. It seems to be getting through. That's 3 uppercuts. But Viddal's smart. Viddal's smothering him. Can't get off his work. They're gonna need to do something with this canvas. They're gonna seriously need to do something with this canvas. This can't be it. I don't know what you can do. Can you tape it? Maybe if you put tape on it, maybe? I don't know. They need to do something. Because I can see it now. I'm watching Viddal. Viddal's slipping. His back foot slipped. How crazy that is. 30 seconds left of round number 11. Decent round from Clarke. He landed some uppercuts. You could give it to him. I mean, might as well, right? It's not going to make much of a difference. So I'll give this one to Clarke going into the final round. So I'm going to say 9-2. Nice little right hand there from Viddal. 9-2. Oh! Got chin coming in, did Chev. Got chin coming in, did Chev. So definitely, you know, I've changed my mind. Viddal round. Viddal round. 10-1. 10-1. Sandpaper that ring print off before the next fight. They ain't gonna do that. Sky Sports Boxing Pundit said they need chalk. I don't know. I don't know what you need. Hearn looks gutted. Yeah. Big shot at the end. You know, on this performance, I'm going to say, like, if I was to, like, top 5 prospects of British boxing, like, guaranteed, Viddal has to be there. Viddal has to be there. Like, has to be there. Back-to-back losses for Virgil fighters, Boatsy and Clarke. Yeah, I don't get the Virgil thing. I've said it a few times, and people said, "Ali, stop saying it." I don't get it. Like we hype on Virgil because of Andre Ward, and rightly so. But it's a long time ago. It's a long time ago. All right, here we go. Is it a case of Viddal just stays away, or does he engage? Oh God, Chev's literally fallen into the shots. This is not a good performance, man. Not a good performance at all. But let's not take away from Viddal. It's Viddal that's making this not a good performance. Viddal's looked really good. The pull counter was nasty, yeah. Everything he's done has looked really good. How long to Ben? Eubank starts. What's the time now? 7:30. I'd say hour and a half, maybe. Chev has proper disappointed me, man. I'm a new Viddal fan. Yeah, I've been disappointed with Chev as well. Very, very disappointed. Who is next for Riley, in your opinion? I think, honestly, I think the European champion, Leandro Mosquera. Or is it Leonardo or Leandro? Him, the guy that beat Chef Clarke. Perfect matchmaking. Perfect matchmaking. Because he's a bit of a bulldozer and Viddal's a mover. That's good matchmaking. Chev looks sorry for himself. Yeah, he does. He does. Been a pretty boring fight, to be fair. It's not been the best, has it? That's not Viddal's fight, right? I mean, that's not Viddal's fault. That's Chev's. Are you going to do a watch along for Inoue Cardenas? No, I shall not. Well, actually, no. Don't know. Viddal looks like he's doing target practice on Chev's face. Yeah. 27 seconds left. Oh, big shots. That was a big shot from Chev. That's the best shot he's landed, but it's far too late. Nothing in it. Too late. 20 seconds left, too late. Chef trying to land stuff now, but nothing there. Nothing there. Chef Clarke maybe won that round. 10-2. I've got it 10-2. Jeez. Let's go to the comment section as we await the official scorecard. T. Roberts, I'm concerned that this slippery canvas is going to impact the main event and we'll be left with controversy. Yeah, same. Very concerned. You overhyping Vidal. Chev has been shocking. Chev has been shocking because of Vidal. Come on, make it make sense, dude. Who's winning tonight then? Chris, I think. There's nothing on says. Always felt like early on Vidal used to chase knockouts too much, but he's actually really controlled here. Yeah, really controlled. Vidal announced himself in the scene when he went toe-to-toe with Badu. What Badu? The special one in terms of what next for Vidal, CBS, Mosquea, or Lunga Makabu. It's got to be Mosquea. He's got to go European title fight. Okay, you know, not a bad name. What about Jack Massey? Has Jack fought since the Jar Patai defeat? I don't know, but not a bad name, not a bad mention. Who is Vidal signed to? Boxer and Ben Shalom. The first two fights haven't been great. They've been okay. 5, 6 out of 10s. 4, 5, 4, 5. Ricky Ramshaw, Addy, how good is it to be hearing Adam Smith back on the commentary? Yeah, he's so good. Like, I like Mike Costello as well, big Mike Costello fan, but like Mike, I grew up watching as opposed to listening to radio, and Mike, obviously, the radio comms, Adam Smith, the TV. All right, let's hear the scorecards. $116, $112. $117, $111. $115, $113. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, the 117, 111 is more of a true reflection. Like 115, 113 is actually a bit crazy. But big Vidal Riley's arrived and he's done it and he's club stadium. All right. Thanks for covering the fights tonight, Addy. Well worth a like and subscribe. Yeah, guys, if you can, please give a thumbs up to the like. It really helps. Really helps. Sam Parker says, I told you, King Vidal. Yeah, he actually looked. There were times in that fight where he looked a couple of levels above. Not one, a couple of levels above. Where does Chev go? Isaac Chamberlain, maybe? Maybe? Yo, Addy, I beg you, convince the zone to get you set up as an alternative commentary for streams. No, I don't want to be doing this all the time. I want to be back. I want to be back there, ringside. Vidal has a big future ahead of him. Yeah, he does. Okay, this question I don't know. Can they change the canvas? I've actually seen Mike Goodall change canvases, or at least, put the canvas on. And he does it in about 45 minutes, but he's just taking his time. So they can definitely change it, but it won't have the Fatal Fury thing, which is obviously Turkey's game that he's invested in. So that's going to be a bit of a problem, but fighter's safety first, man. You got to change the canvas. Paul K says, don't be too harsh on Chev Riley was really good. He was, but I needed Chef to do a bit more. I needed a bit more. JC Noy says Verge did a decent job with Amir Khan because he was a fighter that needed to settle down and think more in the ring. Really ruined Boatsi's exciting, aggressive style by making him overthink. Yes. Spot on. I don't even need to go into it. Spot on. I missed the CBS fight. Was the canvas causing problems then? It did. It caused a bit of problem for Brandon, but it was a problem. Shan Mahal says, time for Boxer to promote Vidal more. Star for the UK. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be, Boxer's thing seems to be Ben Whittaker, Ben Whittaker, Ben Whittaker, Ben Whittaker. Get behind Vidal. Conor Benn definitely winning, unfortunately. Probability of Eubank Senior making an appearance, I'll say 5%. But 5% is still 5%. Why not covering the fight on the zone? I wasn't picked. Vidal should fight Isaac. No. I like Isaac. Isaac's my guy, but you can't go from fighting Chev to go down to Isaac, and that's what it is. You've got to go that way, and that way is the European champion. Vidal made him look mediocre. It was like a sparring session for Vidal. Great movement, great maturity for someone stepping up. Yeah. First title for Spurs. The special one, 115, 130, that guy was watching a different fight. Dude was watching a different sport. Watching a different sport. Mooncracker Apollo says, hey, at 8, watching along with you. My first time. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. I don't do many of these watch alongs. Obviously, most times I'm at the fights, but when I'm not, I will certainly do loads more of these. Why is Yarde fighting Arthur again? Don't get it. Not many do. I don't either. Will you be presenting the Miller versus Fabio fight? Who knows? Who knows? I ain't got a clue. Okay, Adam Booth is saying to get the chalk out for the canvas. Yeah, that's what. Look, you know, to be fair, Mike Goodall will know exactly what to do. I mean, he's super experienced. The canvas thing's him, so he'll know what to do. No need to change the canvas. Just get sandpaper and rough it up at it. Yeah. A lot of money invested in this product, yet they allowed a slippery ring canvas. What I don't get is why it wasn't kind of tested out beforehand. You know what I mean? I don't get why that wasn't the case, but it's what they'll sort it. I'm sure they'll sort it. Hyder Khan, Ade, have you watched Sinners yet? I have. I watched it 3-4 days ago. Sorry, I'm just trying to get rid of the spam. Ade, are you watching on Sky Sports pay-per-view or DAZN? DAZN. I'm using a DAZN link right now. How old is Vidal? I think Vidal's 27. They got Dougie Fisher in the studio at the moment. Dougie Fisher alongside Josh Denzel, Tony Bellew, Carl Frampton. You know what's very interesting, yeah? I'm looking at Tony Bellew and Carl Frampton. I think both of them are wearing ties. We're always told not to wear ties. Like, you guys are not allowed to wear ties, not allowed to wear ties. And then there's ties. You know, I've realized as well, which is interesting, no ring interviews. Or have they happened? Have they happened, chat? I don't think I've seen ring interviews, which is interesting. That's a mistake for me. Ade got the most watchers between all the other YouTubers tonight. You sound surprised. You sound surprised. I'm the I'm the YouTube king. I mean, these guys are all good. They're good, but I mean, there's levels. Nick Higgs says, Ade, enjoying the stream. Ade, let's hope for a crack of a main event. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay. Greg Noble says, I think this fight goes exactly like Smith versus Fowler a couple of years ago. That fight was actually a good fight. Like Fowler was putting on Smith, and then Smith just landed some good shots in the end. That was many, many, many years ago, though. That must have been about 5 or 6 years ago. Does Smith still have that? I don't know. Ade, will you ever do a live with Hatman? Probably not, because Hatman doesn't show his face. Yeah, no interviews, right? Not one interview. Yeah, no interviews. No, I thought so. No interviews. Why not? It takes about 2 minutes. But you know what it is? When they want to get on with the fights quickly, and I know exactly what's happening, and they're like, no interviews. Let's get on with the fights. So that's exactly what's happening right now. Adam, man, what is actually happening? Why are you not at the boxing? Is it because of the first presser? First presser. No. Nothing to do with any of that. Nothing to do with any of that. 2 secs, guys. And right, no ring interviews because you're not there to do it. No, Jamie Ward is doing it. All right, so now we got Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna. Watching without you, Ade, just doesn't sit right. We all love you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Watch him. Wait, I just saw something. Good. Wait, I saw someone say, wait, this one. All this chatting in between the fight, they could have snuck fighter interviews in there for sure. Yeah, but I guess you're paying so much to Carl Frampton and Tony Bellew, you've got to show them. I think that's kind of what it is. You've got to show and get the opinions of Carl Frampton and Tony Bellew. Ade, come on, why did the zone get Josh Denzel? He is awful. There, he's all right. Nah, I actually think Josh is doing a decent job. Did I ask for a pay rise? No. Angela, how do I say your surname? Wasilu says, thanks for picking my question. It means a lot, Ade. We're a big fan of you. Get more questions in. Get them in. Ade, did you piss someone off at the zone? I piss off many people at the zone. This I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Obviously, we've had Oasis, we've had Eminem, we've had, who else we had? Missy Elliott or Busta Rhymes, Ziara. I don't know if there is a concert. I go on predictions. Smith versus McKenna. What we saying? Ade, you going back to Misfits? Might. I wonder if they've done anything to the canvas. I haven't had a look. It does surprise me a bit that a bigger deal isn't being made about the fact that for those who really rely on cutting angles and footwork, that it really hurts their fighter disproportionately. Yeah, he's referring to the canvas being slippery. If you guys have just joined the stream, there is big issues. I think big issues. I'm surprised that fighters ain't looking at the footwear they're wearing as well. Again, David Hay, when he fought Chisora, wore trainers. Amanda Serrano always wears trainers. Some fighters just wear trainers. Okay, whoa, everyone's gone Smith. Liam Smith by TKO. Smith points. Smith knockout. Smith, literally, I'm not even. Smith statement. Smith, bloody hell. Smith back to business. Is anyone thinking McKenna here? Jesus. Addy, in 5 years, who do you think could sell out stadiums consistently in the UK? I don't see any huge stars coming. Obviously, look, the one everyone says is Moses, right? Moses Talma, maybe. Stadium's looking busy now. I'd say that's about 70% full now. How much do we all have to chip in to keep you exclusive to YouTube? You know, the YouTube is my baby. That's why we do a video every single bloody day. So chip in nothing. What's this? Ade, would you do a fight on Misfits? Absolutely not. Dude, I'm 44. Yeah, no chance. Smith knockout 6th round. No Joyce. Hopefully Smith wins. Bill, you're the only one, Bill, that is going McKenna, and you don't sound very convincing. Ade, is the boxing industry cliquey? Seems like a boys' club to me, a big boys' club. Kiefer doesn't believe it. I don't think he believes it himself. Smith being underdog is mad, yeah. Someone saying KSI might perform. I hope not. Who wants that? Bloody hell, I hope not. Will we get a bloody knockout or a knockdown? Like, we've had 2 fights that have gone the full distance. We've had 24 rounds of boxing. I mean, can we move on quickly? Jeez. All right. What else we got here? Louis P. Ade, who's the top 5 greatest dictators? Nope. Not getting involved in that. No ring girls disgraceful. Not really needed, are they? Let's put it, they're not needed, are they? Look at all that. There's a shot there. All the expensive seats are bloody empty. I got my sister and her 2 friends some seats. Hopefully they bloody turned up. Ade, does the ring Turkey actually make a profit from these events? They spend something? No chance. No chance. Not yet. It will take time. There's no way they're making a profit yet. Even if they have sold out, which I believe they have still, I don't know how much these fighters are getting paid, but you know the 2 main event guys are getting paid. Hearn signed Liam Smith. Yeah, he did. Signed him. Yeah. You don't have to say exactly what happened, but is it something that you can elaborate on while you're not presenting today? I wish I could. Trust me, I have the biggest mouth in the business, but even this one, I can't really say much. Maybe we're sleeping on Boxer. They got some of the best British prospects in Riley, Whitaker, and Azim. Yeah, some really good prospects. I don't think they keep Riley, Whitaker, and Azim personally, but they have got some good prospects. All right, keep predictions coming in. Smith says EMGM Sports. K has gone McKenna. McKenna late stoppage. I want it. Oh, it looks good. Looks like he's in good shape. Looks in really good shape. Liam Smith. Liam Smith looks like he's 45 for like 10 years. Smith, McKenna got this. I need to see the canvas. Can they show the canvas, please? Why is there a Ring magazine belt in the ring? Like the guy is holding a Ring magazine belt. Have they done anything to the canvas? I don't think they have. Don't think they've done anything. The owner of PSG is there. Jeez, this is a big one, isn't it? It's a big event. All right, let's go. Here we go. Round number 1 of this fight number 3. Let's hope we get a nice early one, people. Aaron McKenna's tall, but he's really skinny in it. You can see like his ribs. Jeez, he's skinny. Tall in it as well. I'd say McKenna's at least 6 foot, 6'1", really tall. This one, I think, will catch fire. I think this will catch fire, this fight. Aaron McKenna on the back foot. Good jabs. Looks very sharp with his hands. Liam Smith, high guard, walking towards him, trying to cut off the angles. This is going to be a case of experience versus youth. Like the biggest case of that. You know, it's weird. I'm watching them, but I'm also watching the canvas just to see if anyone slips. Because I'm guessing they would have tried to do something in between those fights. Nice little hook there from McKenna. Nothing on it, but it was nice. What McKenna needs to do is stand tall and, use his height. What he's trying to do is really bend his knees and almost become the same height as Liam. Use your height and fight on the outside. You don't need to make yourself small here. Nothing. A minute to go in round number 1. Nothing really. It's Liam trying to get to him. McKenna staying on the outside. This is a massive step up for McKenna, though. Huge step up. Nice work for McKenna. McKenna's got really fast hands. Liam will get to him. I'm telling you now, Liam will get to him. But it depends how much damage Liam's taken before he gets to him. Probably a McKenna round, 30 seconds to go, unless Liam can do something in the last 30 seconds here. Like it's McKenna that's landed a couple of good shots from the outside. Liam just stalking him, but not really letting that right hand go yet. Landed a couple of jabs, as he just did. But it's McKenna that's looking good on the outside. Looks really sharp. Ten seconds left of round number 1. McKenna round, I believe. I think Liam probably expected to give up the early rounds anyway. Good stuff from McKenna. Very sharp. Yeah, McKenna round. 100%. What's everyone saying? Just going to fly down. The kid looks decent. He does. Yep. Where are we? Yeah, McKenna. What's this? McKenna 6'3", according to Oliver. I don't even know what that means. Who's McKenna signed with? He was fighting on Channel 5. So I don't know if he's with the Sowlands. I'm not sure, but he definitely was. His last couple of fights. KSI and Speed are ringside. Dude, those two boys are so powerful. So powerful. They just got booed. They just got booed. Yeah, this isn't their type of crowd. All right, let's see what Liam Smith can do. He's on the front foot now. Will he be able to close the distance? What's he going to do? He's fast, this McKenna, isn't he? Jesus. He's got a really, his legs, like, it's almost like he used to kickbox or something. He's got a really sort of wide stance. They're saying in comms that he used to spar Terence Crawford. It's not bad sparring, is it? Jeez. Okay, this is where Liam needs to be now. Where Liam needs to be, but Liam needs to get up close to him here. By the way, he even looks a lot like he's skinny, but he's got wide shoulders, quite a big back. He looks the bigger of the two. Let's see what he can do. Off the back foot, McKenna just looking, potting the jab. He switches a lot as well. I've just realized he's switching quite a bit. And he looks very comfortable switching. I didn't even realize he had switched. And I was like, 1 second, is he a southpaw? Like, he looks very comfortable switching. Interesting. Oh, nice little body shot from McKenna. And the uppercut. Interesting work. But Liam's seen all this before. He's been there. He's done it. But Liam's not a spring chicken, is he, anymore? No? Nice jab. Nice stuff. This is nice work from Aaron McKenna off the back foot. This is really good. Really good. I didn't know too much about Aaron McKenna prior to this. You can hear his corner really like sort of focused, screaming out instructions. Good body shot as well from McKenna. This is 2-0. 2-0 incoming. Oh, nice. Okay, that's better from Smith there. Finally landed a nice little shot to the body. Oh, beautiful uppercut from McKenna. Lovely. Really nice uppercut. He kind of did it on the way going back as well. Really clean shot. Someone says, does Turkey ever watch the fights? Don't get it. Yeah, he's ringside. He watches all of them. He literally watches every single fight. He's actually ringside now. Smith looking old in there. Yeah, he is. 2-0 McKenna. 2018 says mixed memorabilia. Yep. And now Joyce says, can you kick the spammer? Just buy the fight you need. Don Juan, Liam thought he was going to bully someone. You know, still got a few rounds to go. Just watch for rounds 4 to 6. Smith will get stopped. I might keep that one there. No. Turkey always chatting though, dude. Once he's paid, dude. What are we criticizing him for not watching the fights? At least he's there. Bloody hell, you got a lot of the celebrities aren't even there yet. All right, we got round 3, 2-zip to Aaron McKenna. I think they might have done something to the canvas, by the way. Neither of these guys have looked like they're slipping. My thing with McKenna is that, again, this is the guy that 18 months ago was doing 8-rounders. He's done a couple of 10s recently, but obviously Liam's probably had more 12-rounders than Aaron McKenna's had fights. So will that experience count for something soon? We'll see. Please, guys, give the stream a like if you can. I mean, if you can. Of course you can. It just takes 1 second to press like. Aaron McKenna landing sharp jabs off the back foot. Looks good. Liam having a good look. Liam's got to like double step in. Liam's doing like a single step. It's not enough. You got to double step in. Oh, he's spinning Smith around. He's just landed a nice little body shot. I don't think he can keep up this pace. This is really good work from McKenna. I don't know. Like, Smith's not really been, like, he's not landed anything apart from the body shot. Or nice body shot from Smith there. Actually, he landed the uppercut as well, didn't he? But he's not landed anything significant, and he's using a lot of energy here, is McKenna. Nice little right hand from Smith. He's starting to close the gap slowly. Nice little right hand again from Smith. He's closing the gap. Minute left of round number 3. It's a McKenna round again, but Smith's done good work in this round. Smith will, again, he's been there and done it. He'll be comfortable in his position. Nice body shot from McKenna, though. Proper stabbing body shot. Smith's starting to close the gap, though. He's making it a bit rough now all of a sudden. Oh, good body shot from McKenna. Nice. Really sat on that one. Smith landed a nice little uppercut. Sorry, right hand. McKenna attempted the uppercut and missed. Smith's taken a lot of these on the gloves, you know. Like, it's nice and it looks flash from McKenna. It looks good, but a lot of these are on the gloves. Good little jab from Smith. 10 seconds left. Is that another McKenna round, or are we thinking another McKenna round? Smith is also getting tired. Yeah. You know what it is? It's because I'm so used to seeing him go 12 rounds. I think he's comfortable with doing it. Mr. Grandy says, no, McKenna not putting too much into his punches. You just tap in. Bagging points. He's not using much energy, though. Good point. What's the reach difference? A lot. A lot. McKenna to win. TK around 9 or 10. No, I don't know. Frio McKenna. Frio McKenna. Jeez, a lot of you are thinking Frio McKenna. Frio McKenna again, jeez. Difference is McKenna is being made to work. Yeah, that's my takeaway as well. Like, don't get me wrong, I think McKenna's winning these, clearly. But I think he's being made to work for him. Frank Bruno ringside. All right, there we go. Let's see if Smith can turn the tide on this one. I had Smith to win. Okay, let's have a look and see. You know, someone said that McKenna's tapping, and you're right. You know, he's actually just winning rounds. He's not actually using that much energy. He's kind of just, he's not really sitting on these shots, is he? He's just tapping away, almost like a nice little sparring session. It's actually quite smart. Smith needs to start digging to McKenna's body to take the air out of those tires. Yeah. He's a lot more than that right now. Smith just Smith is coming forward a bit like Glanton in the first fight with CBS. He's coming forward, but he ain't doing much when he's getting there. Good shot from McKenna. Nice good shot as well. 3 right hands from McKenna. The first one landed on the gloves. The other 2 didn't. Those were scoring shots. On the back foot, moving as well, McKenna. Hey, this is good stuff from McKenna. See see what Liam's doing. Liam's walking to him, and he's not letting his shots go. He's just walking. He's there now. He's there. He's right in his space. Not letting him go. He's letting McKenna get off first, and then by the time McKenna gets off, he's gone. McKenna pivots to the right or left, he's gone. I will say this about McKenna, though. He's not moving as much as he was in the first couple of rounds. Not as much. I mean, his upper body, his lateral movement's good, but his feet, he's not moving his feet anymore. But it's another McKenna round, though. 20 seconds left of round number 4. It's a McKenna round again. This is 4-zip. 4-zip. Nice body shot from Smith, though, just there. Smith's got to look at that body and think, okay, that body can be attacked a bit. McKenna must have had a hard weight cut. All right, McKenna's landing great here, you know? This is good stuff from, mate, this is beautiful stuff from McKenna. Mate. He's beating Smith up. Yeah, not beating him up, but he's certainly making him look slow. Power Play says, I'm finding this hard watch. Smith is a shadow of his former self, yeah. The small notes duo says he will retire on his stool. Hope not. Anthony Fowler said on Twitter earlier, sparring McKenna was some of these hardest sparring he's ever had. Yeah, sparring, on it. Smith looks like he's feeding it a lot more than McKenna to me. He is 100%. And McKenna is holding his feet a bit more and starting to put a bit of bass behind his punches. All right, we go round 5. Oh, it's full up now. It looks really full now. It's weird how that's just happened in like an hour or so. All right, let's see what Smith can do. McKenna might just be too young, you know, too young, too fresh, too sharp, too fast, all the twos, to be honest with you. I just had Liam Smith based on experience, but sometimes, no matter how experienced you are, youth, being a younger fighter is just a lot better. What's he doing? The referee, what's he doing? The referee taking a point. What's he doing? Okay, referee hold on to his hand like he's going to take a point. Good jab, McKenna, as well. It's a great jab. He's just so sharp, McKenna. Like he's 1-2 so sharp. Oh, good body shot from McKenna as well. And what I like about McKenna, what McKenna's doing, this is really good. It's never single shots. Like when he's throwing in combinations. Now just now, when uppercut, he's going uppercut body. He's throwing in combinations, no single shots. And he's certainly working the body of Liam Smith. Liam Smith just landed a nice little body shot as well. Let's not forget Liam Smith got stopped to the body by Canelo, didn't he? I think it was Canelo. Liam's having a problem here. Big problem. I expected Liam to figure him out here. This is round 5 now. Nothing yet from Liam. But is Liam cut? I think Liam could be cut with a headbutt there. Both of them. Liam was a bit naughty there. Liam got hit with the head, which I think he got cut with. He got cut in his eye. Is it a bad one? He's definitely cut. Definitely cut. A minute left of round number 5, and this is all Aaron McKenna's fight so far. Not many of you picked McKenna. I remember the chat. Not many of you picked McKenna. Oh, good shot from McKenna. Beautiful stuff. He's now almost showboating. Spinning him around. Left, right, spinning around the... Oh, mate. "20 seconds left of round number 5, and this is most certainly an Aaron McKenna round. I think I've got it 5-0. Didn't expect that. Did not expect that. McKenna-chenko. That's a good one. McKenna will stop Smith late. Wouldn't be shocked if Smith retired in his corner in 7, 8, or 9. McKenna's been very impressive. Yes, he has been. He has been. He's been very good. He's been very good. Did you? Did you, Ian? I don't remember you picking him. This is getting ugly for Smith. Yeah, I don't know if it's that bad. Don Juan says elderly abuse, sorry. 5-0 McKenna. McKenna is slick, says mixed up chocolate. He is. The ring is really small. It really is small. You know, no one's really talking about 18-foot ring is tiny. Mr. Gandhi says Liam looks frustrated. Yeah. That's what happens. Time to give Eubank Jr. more credit for his win. When he got a lot of credit, what are you talking about? He got loads of credit. Smith will get frustrated and McKenna will get the TKO. Liam cut. All right, here we go. Round 6 of this WBA International Middleweight title scrap. Aaron McKenna dominating this fight so far. Quite a few of you in the chat. If you could just like the stream, it'd be really appreciated. Thank you so much. And if you're new, subscribe. All right, McKenna on his feet, moving around as he has done for the first 5 rounds, looking very sharp. Carl Frampton saying he's giving McKenna every round as well. So far, 50-45. Wow. McKenna looks really fresh, doesn't he? Wait, what's the referee doing here? Ref's having a word to McKenna. Telling him about the elbows. He's taking a point away. Is he taking a point away? What's he doing? Did he? I think he might have taken a point off. That's embarrassing. Come on, it wasn't that bad. Jesus. Like, that's a ref just trying to stay busy for no reason. That's really bad refereeing. Liam just can't get to him. Liam's trying. He's cutting off the ring. He's doing everything he can do, but he can't get to him. Oh, beautiful uppercuts from McKenna. He's pushing Liam back. He literally landed 4 uppercuts in a row. 5. He's pushed Liam back onto the ropes. Mate, I think McKenna is a lot stronger and hits a lot harder than people think. I think because he's quite wiry and skinny, maybe we didn't think he was a good puncher. He looks like he's able to hurt Smith at will. Big body shot as well. A minute left of round number 6. Smith struggling here, people. Oh, good body shot from McKenna as well. Landing some stuff. Uppercuts. He's landing these uppercuts at will. This is a hard night's work for Smith. I don't know how he turns this around. I don't know how he turns this around. I think his brother's going to start asking him some questions in that corner as well. Oh, this is beautiful stuff. Honestly, this is my first time watching McKenna fight. This is really good stuff. He's 1-2 down the pipe. He's just too good for Smith right now. This is all McKenna, you know. This is one-way traffic. They might start asking him questions in the corner. Well, I got it completely wrong. Glad I'm not a better man. Who would have seen this coming? A coming out party for McKenna. Smith's corner is going to need to make a call here. Yeah, I think so as well. It's getting a bit touchy. McKenna is boxing absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it is. It's a fantastic performance. This is a performance worth retiring after. Yeah, maybe. Sky commentator is saying that McKenna doesn't have any power. Absolutely clueless. I like those guys, but yeah, they've got that wrong. I snagged McKenna at the underdog 21 for 20 for $1,000. Lucky man. There we go. Round number, is it 7? Yeah, 7. So far, I've got it 6-0 McKenna. But 6-0 doesn't even reflect the fight because those last couple of rounds has been so dominant. Can Liam Smith do anything here to turn this around? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think Liam is that puncher either to really dent McKenna. But Liam did say at the press conference that it's going to take a few rounds to get to him. But he's hurting Liam. Liam's on the ropes now. Liam's kind of just folded and sitting on the ropes. I think he's feeding all of this now. It shows there are fighters out there that just don't get the opportunity. Like, I've not really heard of this McKenna kid. Oh, good uppercut from Liam. That was better. A lot better. Oh, good body shot there from Smith. That was nice. Smith will still think I can take this kid to deep waters. Remember, this is a kid that's really an 8 and 10 round fighter. Hasn't done the 12 yet. Oh, nice little check hook from Smith off the ropes. That hurt McKenna a little bit, I think. I think that hurt. I'll tell you guys now, yeah? I'm telling you. McKenna's feeling this pace. Don't get me wrong, Smith is as well. Don't get me wrong, Smith is as well. But I'm watching McKenna's body language. McKenna's starting to feel this pace a bit because he's having to work. Smith is on the front foot all the time. And he's boxing beautifully, but I'm telling you now, he's feeling the pace here. And this, I feel like there's going to be a twist in this fight. If Smith don't get chinned, there's going to be a twist in this fight. I'm telling you. Like Smith is making him work, yeah. Like McKenna's won this round. He's won it. Don't get me wrong, he's won it, but Smith is making him work here. I say that, and he landed. Oh, it's beautiful stuff from McKenna. He landed 3 or 4 really good shots and a nice little body shot as well. Oh, good stuff from Smith off the ropes. Wait, another round for McKenna. McKenna has sparred with Crawford a few times. Crawford came away impressed. Yep. Who's McKenna's promoter? I think it's the Sowlands. I think. That reminds me of Smith, Liam Williams. Don't know about that. How did Smith go from boxing Chris Eubank Jr. to boxing this little rat? Well, it's supposed to be Josh Kelly, remember? It's supposed to fight Josh Kelly on the undercard of Dubois AJ, but pulled out injured. Power Play says it's a tough watch. Ade, you always speak about inactivity. Is this not evidence of this? Yeah. Smith hasn't fought since Chris Eubank Jr. 2. When was that? 2 years ago? It's been a while. All right. Was it 2 years ago? Or 18 months or something, wasn't it? All right, here we go. Let's see if Smith can do anything different here. Kennedy still looks light on his feet, jabbing away, landing. McKenna's thrown every single punch in the book. Uppercuts, hooks, body, head, everything. And he's doing it all whilst moving as well. He's never really standing still, McKenna. He's doing it moving. He's slowed down a touch. Oh, good body shot, McKenna again. To be fair, Smith is as tough as old boots taking these body shots, I tell you. You know what it is? It's just too many punches and bunches. Like if Smith was dealing with someone that threw single shots, fair. But this McKenna, fucking, he's throwing in like 3 or 4 shots a time. His fitness levels are insane. Minute 30 left of round number 8. And obviously we've got to a stage now where Smith's going to need knockouts and knockdowns, or a knockdown or a knockout. And I don't think he's getting it over this kid. I think Smith could still claw a couple of rounds back, but I don't see how he's winning this fight now. This could be a big coupon buster. I think a lot of people had Smith winning. He looks a lot stronger than I thought as well. Oh, nice 1-2 from McKenna. Uppercuts from McKenna as well. Very sneaky uppercut inside he throws. Doesn't telegraph it. He just taps it. Minute left. Round number 8. Another McKenna round. Oh, beautiful body shot. McKenna, by the way, body shot. If Smith loses this, I think that's that for Smith, by the way. I think he'll just call it quits as well. You just need to know, don't you, sometimes? And it's just not there at the moment. Good stuff from McKenna. When McKenna separates himself, he's really good. This is beautiful boxing. Smith tried just to land a nice 1-2 there, nothing. McKenna was there, then he wasn't there. Oh, this is good stuff from McKenna. It really is. Really is. McKenna around again. McKenna nearly thrown double the amount of punches. Senior's here. Senior is here. With Junior. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm putting all my money on Eubank right now. I'm putting all my money on Eubank right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Have they been playing a game all this time? Oh my, this is incredible. And by the way, Eubank looks full in the face. I'm so upset I'm not doing this one. That is incredible. That was incredible. Wow. Incredible. Wow. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. All right. Round number 9. We'll talk about this after this fight. We'll talk about that. Wow. That's incredible. Oh. They've done that. They've tricked everyone in the build-up. Hey, to be fair, Smith is trying here, but there's nothing there. There's nothing there. He's giving it a go, Smith. He's proud. You know, he's a proud Liverpudlian. He's tough. He's gutsy. But he'll know as well. He'll feel that the sharpness isn't there, the snap isn't there, the power maybe isn't there. It's just not there for him at the moment. I think they've sorted out the canvas, by the way, because none of these guys have slipped. Oh, that was low. That was low, ref. A little low, that punch. Good uppercut as well from McKenna. Smith's trying. Fair to him. Like, credit to him. He's trying to mix it up as well. But there's not much he can do here. Nice little body shot from Smith there, though. Nice little right hand to the body, but McKenna's a man possessed. Like, this ain't doing anything. A minute left of round number 9. I can't remember that referee. I don't know if he did take the point off. But even so, it's been a complete shutout. McKenna's won every single round. What's he doing? He's warning McKenna again. This referee needs to sort himself out. Bloody, he just wants to stay busy. They need to say that on comms. Taking a piss. Uh, 30 seconds left of round number 9. Oh, nice little overhand right from Liam Smith. Still aggressive, to be fair. Smith is still fighting like a man that thinks he can somehow turn the tide of this fight. I don't think he can, but he's fighting like he thinks he can. And you got to give him credit for that. But it just doesn't look like he doesn't look like he has the power to hurt this kid. If anything, you feel like it's McKenna that is the one that could land something bigger. A little better from Smith, but not enough. A little better. Oh, God, they're showing Nigel and Conor looking at Eubank and Eubank Senior. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is... This is fantastic. Honestly, this is fantastic. It's fantastic. It really is. This is fantastic. All right. Such a spectacle. Such a spectacle. All right. Here we go. Round number 10. Complete shutout for me. Complete shutout. I think McKenna has fought fantastically well. McKenna so far, if you're just tuning into the stream, dominating. He hasn't really hurt Smith. Like, he's not landed anything where Smith has stumbled back. But he's just been too good. It's been too good. He's now putting on a bit of a barrage to the body as well. Liam just trying to land that big one now. And he's got to, hasn't he, really? He's missing all the shots, though. Every time he misses, McKenna throws back. Like, Liam's putting so much energy into those shots. He's telegraphing them. McKenna's just going on the inside, landing his own shots. This is a tough watch for Liam. Oh, good shots from McKenna. Nice right hand, though, from Smith. Nice little right hand over the top. He's not making McKenna take this easy. He's like, if you want to take my scalp, you're going to have to work for it. By the way, what McKenna got a point taken away for the elbow? Smith's doing exactly the same thing, by the way. One minute left of round number 10, and yeah, it's not even knockdowns anymore. It's a knockout. This is a bit of a beating now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a bit of a beating. Sad to see. He's just, you know what it is? Even when Smith does land, and Smith has landed, a nice body shot from McKenna. Even when Smith lands, McKenna throws back 3 or 4. It's almost like he's trying to tell the judges, not hurt, I'm going to be busier. Like someone said, I think, on the chat, like his punch stats are just ferocious. Like way more higher than Smith's. "20 seconds left of round number 10. Honestly, I'm not even joking. I've got this 10-0. But I think we saw in the Chef Clark Vidal Riley fight, you just don't know. You don't know. Like Smith has been on the front foot, he's working, but he's being outworked. He's now being pushed back. Literally. Oh, okay, landed a right hand there. They're both landing right hands. Nah, Smith all day long. Sorry, McKenna all day long. This is good. Damn near teared up seeing six. So did I. So did I. Addy, how engrossing does this become with Senior there? Changes everything. Knowing that you've got your dad with you when you go into war, change. He's going to walk with him to the ring. It's going to be the greatest ring walk we've ever seen. It's going to be the greatest ring walk we've ever seen. The procedure will be parliamentary. Oh, it's going to be incredible. The media got played. Yeah, they did. They did. He played us. They played us all. They played us all. They played us all. Carl Frampton has it. Same if I've got it. 10-0 going into this 11. 10 rounds to 0. No one got played. Senior got paid. Not true. I know a bit more about this than maybe you do, Mr. Wood. Not true. Super Chat says, last minute or been playing everyone for months. I'd say a bit of both. I'd say a bit of both. I do believe he was serious about not wanting to do this, but I also believe it's been a very last minute decision that had to happen. Had to happen. All right, let's move on with this fight. Round 11. Mate, all the fights so far have gone the distance. This one's going to go the distance as well, clearly. Jeez. There was no way a father doesn't come to support their son. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you've got to. You've just got to. God. It literally is like a Hollywood movie, this stuff. Eubank Senior just upset Team Matchroom with 0 effort. Yeah. Dude, you might be right about this one. That lift entrance with the Eubanks is the best entrance in British boxing history. We're going to be talking about that moment for years to come. It's fantastic. Honestly, it was fantastic. I loved it. I loved it. A minute left of this round number 11. I have to be honest, I haven't really watched this round because it has been one-way traffic. How can he have it 10-9 each round if a point was taken? I don't know if a point was taken because normally with a point, the referee kind of drags the fighter to the middle and goes round to each judge. I didn't see him do that. So I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Dan, you were kind of annoyed about not presenting tonight before Eubank Senior showed up, bro. Yeah, now I'm very annoyed, if I'm honest with you. Like, I was cool about not presenting, but to miss this, let me not talk. Yeah. All right, here we go. One more round to go, people. One more round to go. Seeing Senior there is worth the pay-per-view money. So, you know what? I think they messed up a little bit. I think they should have let Chris come out and it looked like he would have been by himself and Eubank just appear on the walkway. I think that would have been a bit better, I personally think. Smith needs to retire. Probably, yeah. Probably. This is better than WWE. It was WWE. It was. Even watching Nigel and Connor see it, WWE, I fucking loved it. Jamie Coogan, best watch along channel on YouTube. Thank you, because there are a few doing this, I'm hearing. So, no, much appreciated. All right, here we go. Round number 12. Final round. Let's see if Liam can land anything. Can he somehow land a punch from the gods, as they say? Whoa, whoa. Liam's got a problem with his ankles. He literally just rolled his ankle during the fight. Like rolling, it's weird. I wonder if that's a result of the fact he plays so much football. Oh, Liam down with a body shot. Liam, wow. He won't, his pride will get him up. I'm telling you now, his pride will get him up. Yeah. He actually just swore, he said, bastard. His pride would always get him up. Can he survive it now? McKenna did say he will stop him late. McKenna said he will stop Liam late. Oh, nice little right hand from Liam. McKenna's trying to... McKenna... Oh, nice big right hand from Liam. Liam's like, come on, let's have it then. Liam's like, let's have it. McKenna's got to be a bit careful here. There's no point trying to swing for the fences to get the career stoppage when you don't need to. You won this by a landslide. Just win it and move on. Win it and move on. Liam Smith is trying, to be fair. I like Liam a lot. I like Liam a lot. Like, honestly, he could have folded there. Oh, he got hit with a nice 1-2, Liam, though. He comes back with a nice little one of his own. But honestly, this McKenna kid, bloody hell. I don't know who he is with, but if he's like a free agent, everyone's going to be looking at him. He's the kind of fighter you expect Queensbury to sign. Oh, this is good stuff from McKenna, man. This is a fantastic performance. Honestly, fantastic. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. A couple of super chats are coming. I'm going to read them in a minute. Just let this end and we'll read them. And then we can all talk as much Eubank Senior as we want. 8:30. We're looking at, I think, at 10 o'clock. I think, they want a 9:30 ring walk. But I just don't see how that happens now for Eubank versus Ben. 20 seconds left. Great performance from Aaron McKenna. Fantastic performance. Easily performance of the night. Better than Vidal Ridey's. Like, it's a clip Vidal Ridey's this has. Especially considering that he was a big underdog. Big underdog. I think that was as good as it gets. All right, quickly going to Super Chats. How hyped are you for Liverpool match? Almost 20. You know what it is? Because the season's been over for about 5 months, not super hyped, but very, very excited. Eubank needs to walk out to Drugs Don't Work. No. He needs to walk out to Simply the Best. I wanna be a bit nostalgic. Simply the Best. 18-foot rings, weight draining and rehydration clauses, failed drug tests, whatever you do, Senior just bought checkmate. Kind of did. All right, let's talk Senior. Let's talk Senior a bit. What is the chat saying about Senior? All right, where were we? All right, last minute like that, do you think that upsets the dynamics in Team Ben? I think Team Ben would have known about it. I don't think it's as big a surprise to them as it is to us. Steve G says, Ade, more leaning towards Junior now. Well, I did actually say I think Eubank Junior wins. But yeah, I am. Eubank Senior is a real bad man. He certainly fucking is, man. Yes, I agree with this. Could have been better. Just before the fight starts, all the lights turn off like a power cut. And Cena, no, not that much. And Cena comes out under the ring. No, not that. Not that deep. Senior entry was like a WWE entrance. Dude, I couldn't believe it. Honestly, I thought it was fantastic. So good to see. Final round of Smith's career, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so. That door opening was legendary still. It was fantastic. Like, once this stream's over, I'm going to sit back and watch that little 30 seconds of Eubank and Eubank Senior getting in the lift about 100 times. All right, should we hear the scorecards? Let's listen to the scorecards. One 108. 117, 109. 118 to 108. Yeah, it's wide. Yeah, fair as well. Fair. Really good performance. Really good performance. This is where you got to deliver it. There's probably 55,000 in there right now. He's done that in front of 55,000 people. Really good performance. McKenna has a good future. Yes, he does. Ade, are you drinking whiskey tonight? Maybe. All right, what's the chat saying? Let's jump into the chat, read a few more. I hope they interview McKenna. No, they won't. No chance is he getting an interview. Like, they're so far behind now that they would have wanted a knockout. It's weird knowing what I know. They want knockouts so they can move the show on. But they want Eubank and Ben to walk at 9:30. So they are now far behind. So he ain't getting an interview. They want him out of the ring ASAP. They're going to want to get going with this. Trust me. Watching on mute, listening to Ade. Thank you very much. Ade, my mum said thank you for the shout out. No stress, brother. Just had a look at Senior arriving, can't stop crying. Yeah, it was fantastic, wasn't it? It was, honestly, it was fantastic. Fantastic. What whiskey you on? I'm not. We're sober. We're sober right now. Not doing no whiskey. But I might go and get a glass. Ade, your prediction for the main event? Pain. All right, guys, stick with me. I'm going to toilet quickly. Stay there. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to toilet. And we are back. What's this? Fair play, though, Ade. Does smash it for honest opinion. I do try. Yeah. Oh, it's not. No, it's not. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. I could do that. Could do that, but we haven't had enough food to do that. Wash your hands? Of course I did. Of course I did. All right, predictions. Get your predictions in. No fence sitting for Yarde Arthur. I almost feel like this is the one that shouldn't go to points. But it might. It shouldn't go to points, but it might, because all of them seem to be going to bloody points at the moment. What's this? I am there and crowd went nuts. Atmosphere is picked up big time. Lovely. All right, here we go. Predictions are coming in. Yarde KO middle rounds. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. They're using my voice on the zone ads. Cheeky. 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 Yarde win. Yarde KO third round. Yarde by pop bang. Yarde. I've done that one already. ZZZ, sleepy, Yarde easy. Well, we were saying that about a few of the fights, and none of them have been easy. Ade, my guy, I'm watching my mum. Give her a shout out. Her name is Beverly. Beverly, hope you're enjoying the watching. Hope you're enjoying the watch long. Hope you're enjoying the boxing. Thank you very much. Ian. I mean, Ian, you're a great guy, so your mum must be a good person. Your mum must be a good person. A Yarde will 100% go 12 rounds. Don't know. Yarde KO in the fourth. Everyone's Yarde. I haven't seen anything. Not seen one. I haven't seen one thing for Lyndon Arthur yet. Lyndon Arthur is a decent boxer, but doesn't push it enough. Yeah. Lyndon can get a little negative sometimes. Doesn't fight on the front foot enough. And look, they had a fight 4 years ago, Copper Box. I was actually there for it, and we all saw Yarde stop him. So, yeah. Arthur will keep him on the end of the jab. Yep. All right, here we go. Straight in. I'm telling you, they're going to keep this going quickly. This is what it should be, though, to be fair. Keep it going quick. What's this now? What's this? What are they actually doing? Wait. They're playing a computer game. Okay, guys, get your questions in. Let's get your questions in. Impodium says, Yo, Ade, has too much fuss been made about Eubank's weight cut? He's been making weight since 2019. Don't agree with the rehydration clause, though. I think that's what it is. I think it's the rehydration clause that's the problem. I don't think it's the making weight. You're right. I mean, he's been doing 160 for a while now, although I think he should be at 168. Liam Smith, 160. 2 Liam Smith fights, 160. Kamil Zaramata, 160. But it's the rehydration cap. I think that's the issue. You know what? Yeah. You know, when you're at the events, you don't really see this stuff. So I don't know if this normally happens. but I always see like people online saying, "Oh, this is a disgrace. What's going on? Like, get on with the boxing." And I'm like, calm down. Like, just I'm now feeling the way you guys are feeling a little bit. I'm like, come on, let's just start. Are these two people that are playing this game famous? Are they famous people? Is that what it is? Does anyone know who these people are? Are they famous? Someone please let me know. I'm embarrassed for our sport. I don't know. Look, I guess, look, I will say this. This is my only thing to counter that. If they've given us the event and they're trying to get in like 5 minutes of this, it's not the worst thing in the world. I've seen worse. When I was just about to agree with you, Ade, about going quickly, they put this on. Yeah. I don't understand. Evening from the Highlands of Scotland. Who won the Billam Smith fight? Oh, Chris Billam Smith fight. Oh, Chris Billam Smith won. I just realized there's a guy commentating over this. Wait a minute. Am I right in thinking this is only for those watching on DAZN? Like on Sky, you can't see this because I've got the DAZN stream on and they're playing Fatal Fury. But I'm seeing a few people talk about Billy Joe Saunders. So I feel like maybe people that are watching it on Sky can't see this. See, I'm missing the Billy Joe Saunders thing. It's only on DAZN. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Lucky for you lot. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, it's gone. They should have showed the Billy Joe stuff. They should have shown the Billy Joe stuff. God. So does anyone know? All right. Does anyone know Billy Joe Saunders? What happened there? Because I'm getting so much stuff about Billy Joe Saunders was stopped from going into the dressing room, which isn't allowed. Why you at home and not hosting, bro? I'd rather be at home, to be honest with you. I do all these big shows all over the world. I'd rather just chill at home, put my feet up, do a live. You know, I haven't done a live with you wonderful people for a long time. Okay. So there's everyone's saying in the chat that he tried to go into the dressing room and got stopped. And we missed it. We didn't even get to see it. What a joke. What a joke. That's a shame. Oh, I need to see that. They need to see that. Damn. 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 Co-main event. Here we go. I am going early. Okay, someone said the video's on Matchroom's Twitter. I've got to see it very quickly, guys. I've got to see this. Some Matchroom's Twitter page. Okay, I'm seeing it. I am seeing it. well, someone's got to inspect the hand wraps. What are they going to do? Someone's got to inspect the hand wraps. Oh, that's really good. You know what? The mind games are starting. Like CONOR BENN sending Billy Joe Saunders in there is fantastic. It's really smart. I love that. I ain't gonna lie, I like that. I do like that. All right, the fight that nobody asked for Thank you, Eden. Eden just sent it to me on Twitter as well. But I'm slightly intrigued by it. Anthony Yarde versus Lyndon Arthur. I don't think this is going to be a foregone conclusion like everyone thinks. I think there's something in this. I really do. I don't think this is easy work. All right. All right, very quickly. Predictions. Predictions very quickly before they go. DAZN trying to appeal to the youth, I guess. Stadium is popping now. DAZN would have had no option. They've had to play that game. Arthur might win this. Okay, Bill's going for Arthur. To be fair, Bill went Aaron McKenna and everyone laughed. So you never know. Arthur jab. I'm going Arthur. Okay, a few. Yarde early KO. Yarde round 5. Yarde within 8 rounds. Okay, so the majority, I'd say 90% of this chat is Yarde. I am with you guys, but I do think this is going to be, it ain't going to be as easy as people think. Ain't going to be as easy. Imagine Lyndon Arthur here. Like, what a story. Look at he's walking out to here. He's walking out to 65,000 people. You know how crazy that is? You compare it to Chris Billam-Smith and Brandon Glanton, who walked out to 1,000 people. This is going to be, I think this is going to be a decent fight, you know? What's this? Arthur is vulnerable to body shots, though. Yeah, he is. He is. Doesn't like him. Doesn't like him. Ade, who is your female boxing crush? Tasha Jonas. Tasha Jonas. Arthur is done at top British level. Yeah. Yarde by KO, but 40% says it's as boring as fucking goes the distance. I really hope not. Is Michael Buffer here? Yeah, Buffer is here actually, yeah. Buffer's going to be doing... I always feel sorry for David Diamante not doing any of this stuff. I always feel sorry for him. It's a shame. Like, he does all the big shows and then he misses out on these Riyadh season ones and Ring Magazine ones. Rate the card so far. I'd say 5 out of 10. Glanton Smith. Vidal Riley. Yeah, 5. 5's fair. 5's fair. I think Yarde is on the decline. I don't think Yarde is on the decline at all. I think Yarde has a lot to offer. Okay, he's got Chip next to him. Anthony Yarde. I like Yarde. I'm a big Yarde fan. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a big Yarde fan. Was that Double D as well? It was Double E. Double D. Was it? It was. Despite all your support, Yarde has done nothing. Fight of the year with Beterbiev, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. We want more. You know what, yeah? Not everyone can be a world champion and go on to have incredible careers. He's had a solid career. Solid career. Anthony needs to walk out with Bugsy Malone. Lions in the cramp. Oh, okay. I don't know. It's a good question. Is AJ there? I don't think he is. I don't think AJ is there. Don't think he is there. Stadium is not filled out. Is it not? Brother, that looks filled out to me. Is that not filled out? Well, that's filled out, bro. Stop it. That's filled out. That's filled out. Uncle Frank is there, yes. AJ's in Africa, right? He was in Nigeria. He's not. He's back now. All right. Here we go. Co-main event time. Nearly 4 hours on this live stream, people, and I've enjoyed every bloody second of it. So thank you so much for getting me through this. We still have 2 more to go, including the big one. This is going to be a decent fight, you know. I don't think Yarde buries him as quick as you guys think he does. I think he wins, but I think he's pushed a little bit here. I think he's pushed a little bit. Oh, it looks amazing. I ain't gonna lie, that looks so lovely. Look at it. You was the best on the zone. What's going on? I'm confused. I'm confused as well. Sonny Edwards is quality in a corner, I have to admit. Yeah, Sonny's a good guy as well. I went out with Sonny in Sheffield a couple of weeks ago. Fucking crazy guy. Crazy guy. Now that was an entrance. Yeah, it was a good entrance. It was a good entrance. A stadium looks lit. It looks fantastic. That's what I'm trying to say. Someone just said it's not full. I mean, it is. It is full. Forget the expensive seats because those people turn up when they want to. And I don't know if you guys have ever been to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, but some of the sort of the VIP service is so good. People are just going to eat and then make their way for the main event. How was the canvas for the Smith fight? Perfect. I didn't see any. No one seemed to say anything or suggest anything with regards to this. With regards to the canvas. Why is Lyndon Arthur sort of crouched down like that? It's a decent record Arthur's got, 24-2. The only 2 people he's lost to are Bivol and Yarde. I mean, it's not bad at all. Little super chats come in. Appreciate it. It says, is Darren Till going to make any noise in boxing for an okay time? No. Absolutely not. You know Will and can Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall can. Note how Frank Warren is behind Anthony Yarde. I'm guessing that means he's re-upped with Frank Warren now. Remember his last fight was with Ben Shalom. Are you still mates with that fella you done boxed up with? We don't really talk. I have to be honest with you. No point lying to you guys. We don't really talk that much anymore. That was a long time ago. You know, as you get older, you move away from certain people. So it's a shame. Great guy. Great guy. Ryan Racing you're referring to. Great guy. But no, we don't really speak that much. Did the zone sack him? No, they did not sack me. Here we go. Here we go. I'm telling you now, Yarde looks the same size as Brandon Glanton, doesn't he? Both of these are big light heavies, actually. Both of them are big boys. Let's see. Last time out, Yarde got it done in 4. Will he be able to do it as quick? Will he be pushed a bit more? Will he lose? Let's see. Here we go, round one. Good jab from Lyndon Arthur. Yarde landed a nice little right hand straight away just to say, okay, we're not playing that game. Let's see. Lyndon Arthur's got a really, really good jab, like long reach. He's obviously the taller of the two. But Yarde just looks so explosive. Good jab again from Lyndon, to be fair. Yarde just looks explosive. Like any time, there could be a problem. If Yarde gets Lyndon on the ropes, like if Lyndon backs off into the ropes, because remember, it's a small ring, a couple of steps back, and you are moving backwards into the ropes, then he's got a problem, because Yarde will unload. Yarde will unload big time. I'm desperate to see Yarde versus Boatsy still. I don't care what anyone says. I still think that's a great fight. Or Callum Smith. Good little start though from Lyndon Arthur. He's jabbing. Look, this is what Lyndon does. Lyndon's got a great. This is how Lyndon won the first fight. His jab was key. Minute 27 of round number one. Anthony Yarde on the front foot, not really landed that right hand yet. He's going to the body quite a lot with his left. I hope Yarde hasn't overlooked Lyndon here. Like, obviously the crowd, all of us are like, why are we seeing a third fight? That can't be his narrative. Arthur's dangerous. Arthur looks a bit stiff though. Doesn't look good body shot from Yarde. Nice jab from Yarde as well. Yarde just looks like a confident person. You know, he's got that kind of confidence / arrogance, hasn't he? And it looks like it's all at show here. Good body shot from Yarde again. Lyndon's got to do something here. Like, it can't just be the jab. Lyndon's got to throw that right hand or Yarde will do this all night. I'm calling it now. This doesn't go more than 5. This doesn't go more than 5. I think Yarde's going to get to him quick. Doesn't go more than 5. Can see it already. 10 seconds left of round number 1. What's everyone saying? Arthur needs to open up a bit. Yeah, just a jab. Lyndon doesn't like getting hit. Simple. Who does like getting hit? No one likes getting hit. In all seriousness, it'd be a shame if Yarde's best win is Arthur when he retires. Always been a few good domestic fights from him. Yeah. There's always been so many. It's a shame that we haven't had any. Yarde's career is just weird. I know what you mean. It's like you fight a good guy, then he goes straight down. Fight a good guy, then straight down. Just stay like that. Lyndon looks nervous. Does look a bit apprehensive, I think. I think apprehensive is probably the right word. Del Boy there alongside, is that Jermaine Genius he's with? Here we go, round 2. Yarde looks really sharp. Really sharp. Like his head movement, he comes in, he's feinting, he's dipping, angles. Everything looks good about him. Guys, I honestly can't wait for the entrance of Eubank and Ben. Can't wait. Too sharp from Anthony Yarde, too sharp. Ben Whitaker's ringside. I wonder if our Ben is away from someone like Yarde, or maybe Arthur for Ben. If Arthur wants to stick around, that's a good fight. They both have recently fought Liam Cameron, do you know? Ben's had a dig at Lyndon Arthur a couple of times. Good fight. Lyndon needs to throw that right hand. Like he needs to give Yarde a bit of a fear factor coming in like this, because Yarde's just walking in. Better. There you go. Throw the right hand. Better. Like he's overthinking it a bit too much here. You know, Lyndon, some might argue and say Lyndon's the better boxer of the two just because he's obviously a lot more experienced. Yarde barely had any amateur fights. Lyndon needs to box here. Like he's not busy enough. He's not throwing anything. Throw. Better. Good jab from Lyndon. Good jab. Nah, not much from either. 30 seconds left of round number 2. Not much from either. Nice little body shot from Yarde. Didn't really land. More landed on the hip, which in itself is a bit of a problem. You can hear the crowd talking. They're not into it yet. They're waiting for something to happen. And if you're Yarde, you're like, come on, Arthur, fight. This is kind of what Lyndon did with Bivol. Didn't really fight. Okay. Yeah. Boring fight so far, yeah. And now they're finally showing the issue with Billy Joe Saunders. They're showing it now. He's going at my boy Napa. He's going at Napa. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I love it though. It's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Lyndon's getting KO just a matter of time. In both their previous fights, he looked petrified to engage. Arthur needs a right hand. He won't win with these jabs alone. He won't. Well, you say that. He won the first fight with jabs. But I agree. I agree. He needs a bit more. All right, here we go. Round 3. But, you know, it's as much as, you know, Arthur needs to engage and Arthur needs to throw the right hand, Yarde needs to do a bit more as well here, by the way. Lyndon's actually started this round with 2 really good jabs. Yarde needs to step up the pace here a little bit. Oh, nice little overhand right from Yarde. You almost feel like it's coming with Yarde. You almost feel like that big right hand is coming. But he needs to not telegraph it either. Like this. Good jab from Lyndon. Good jabs. They're good jabs. But it's just single shots. With Lyndon, it's a single jab. That literally is it. His punch stats must be brutal because it is literally just a single shot. There, jab to the body, and then nothing. Jab to the body from Yarde, nothing. No combinations from no fight area. Hook from Yarde, nothing. Jab to the body. Single shots all the time. That was good. That was a good little left hook there from Yarde. Lyndon tried to commit with a combination, and Yarde just caught him. No. Needs a bit more here, Yarde. Okay, nice little right hand over the top there, but again, single shot. You know, to be fair though, Yarde's not been active. Aside from that fight he had, which he didn't look good on that boxer card, he's not been busy at all either. Inactivity is killing a lot of these fighters, man. Killing a lot of these fighters. Nice little counter there from Yarde. How Yarde makes light heavyweight, I do not know. I'm looking at this guy and he looks massive. Like his chest, his shoulders, big guy. All right, 30 seconds of round number 3. Boring round, to be honest with you guys. Pretty boring. Pretty boring. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. I said this fight was going to be dead. You're probably right. It's a bit dead right now. It's a bit dead right now. Oh, Jamie with Nigel Benn. Yarde has looked decent. He has. We just want to see a bit more, don't we? Who is winning? Yarde. I got Yarde, free zip. Free zip. Yarde needs to force Arthur to open up overhands with no setup. Won't get it done. Yeah, needs to do a bit more. Yarde. It's just single shots all the time. Polar opposites in confident. Yeah, like Lyndon. Look, that's how Lyndon fights. Even when Lyndon's a favorite, that's how he fights. It just needs to be a bit more than that. Time for a new crop of British fighters to come through. We've got them. We've got them. They're off some. Whitaker's coming through. We saw Viddal Riley today. Moses Talma's coming through. Dalton Smith, Adam Azim. The loads are coming through. Loads. Nick Ball's come through in the last couple of years. We've got quite a few. All right, round 4. Let's see. Both of them are like fainting like they're going to do something and they're not. Arthur opening up just a little bit more there, but Yarde took him well on the gloves. One thing Yarde, we know that Yarde has a chin. I mean, Beterbiev landed some fucking bombs on that chin and nothing. Yarde just slipped on the canvas. Just for, I don't know who wanted an update with the canvas, but Yarde just had a little slip there. So that canvas still has a problem. One thing that has changed in this fight, neither, like Yarde isn't on the front foot really, and Arthur's not on the back. They're kind of just both having their turns to decide who leads in this one. But now Arthur just had a look at the canvas as well, so he felt something with the canvas. Hope this doesn't become a problem for the main event. Yeah, he looked down again. Arthur did it again. Look down at the canvas. He's got to be careful. I can tell the crowd are not enjoying this fight because I can hear the crowd talking. You can literally hear the crowd talking. Come on, boys, give us something here. It literally is a jab fest. Both of them are just jabbing. It's just a jab fest. Oh, nice right hand. Sorry, left hook from Yarde, jumped into it. Arthur took that well. Another left hook from Yarde. This one kind of blocked from Arthur. That was a nice shot. Again, another hook. He's landed 3 of those. "35 seconds left of round number 4. It's another Yarde round. But Arthur's doing some good stuff in there. It's been good jabs from Arthur. Man. Yeah, this is oh, nice left hook again from Arthur. So Yarde. I said, what did I say? Round 5. Might take that back. Big right hand there from Yarde. Arthur landed a nice little left hook off the ropes, to be fair, as well. So Arthur landed as well. Yarde round, but not exciting. Not exciting. Any word on what they're going to actually weigh walk into the ring? No, no idea. Yarde versus Smith would be fun. Yeah, like I think a lot of people watching this probably think Smith would win that easily, but that ain't the case. I think if someone opens up and engages with Yarde, that's when Yarde has his best work. So it'd be a good fight, that. Arthur keeps looking down at the canvas. Yeah, well, I mean, you kind of go into. This should not have been co-main. No, maybe not. Roy Jennings in the house, buzzing for this now. We are getting closer. We are getting closer. I would say we are about 45 minutes away. All right, here we go, round 5. The crowd is singing. Never a good sign, people. Never a good sign. Yarde can't be too greedy, though. I know he's going to want... He's getting jabbed coming in, Yarde, you know. He's got to be a bit careful. He can't be too greedy here, Yarde. Like, he's going to want to try and impress. He understands Turkey's ringside, and there are big fights to be made. There's Callum Smith. There's talks of Benavidez. There's Boatsi. There's a lot. And he's going to know, in order to get those fights, he needs to look really impressive. But you can't be greedy. Stick to your game plan. Just maybe take it up a level. Come on. Good jab, Yarde. Wow. Mr. Gandhi has this 2 apiece. Going into the 5th. Wow. No chance. No chance. No. No chance. 3-1, maybe. 3-1 at best. I did say for those, you know, and look, I maybe contradicting myself a little bit, but I did say that this won't be as easy as people think. Like, you know, Yarde has just not been busy. He's not been active. His career, as we say, has been weird. It's been up and down in terms of levels. Like, you can't just take it up a level when the level goes. Like, you need to be fighting at a consistent level, and he doesn't do that. Yeah, this isn't great right now. This isn't great. Yarde thought he'd have the confidence to march forward like that last fight, but no. Yeah. Well, he tried early, he did. Let's admire the nimble footwork of Steve Gray, circling the boxers like a hungry lion. Yeah, you barely notice him. This is probably a Lyndon half round, you know. Hmm. Hmm. This is turning interesting, this fight. This fight's getting interesting. Wow. They're showing a picture of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, like a drone. It's incredible. Eubank Jr. just going through his warm-up. I can't hear if it's boos or cheers. I think it's cheers as well, but it is hard to tell. It's hard to tell. But I think it's cheers. Wow. It's actually going to happen, people. When I was going to do the first fight, it was going to happen at the O2 Arena. This is 3 times 3 times the capacity. Like 20,000 the O2. This is 60 odd. Crazy. All right, we go round 6. Can it get better, please? It's not been the best undercard, is it? I mean, you never know with undercards, right? You put them together. You don't know how they're going to play out, but this one hasn't been good. Come on, gents. There's a lot at stake here. Co-main event, big card. Come on. You've been given this slot. And you could argue and say maybe, 2 former world champions in Liam Smith and Chris Billam Smith should be given this slot. So let's put on a performance here, boys. Imagine if Yarde loses this, by the way. Like, I've never even thought about that. Like, what happens if Yarde loses? Good body shot. See, this is where Yarde wants him on the ropes here. This is when Yarde is dangerous and works. When he gets his fighters on the ropes and starts to work away because of his strength, like that, big body shots from Yarde. This is where Yarde doesn't need to let him go. Just keep him in the ropes. Good stuff from Yarde there. That was better. That's more like it. Yarde now working that body, bullying him a bit. So, okay, we're not going to have a boxing match because you've been jabbing my head off. Let's have a fight in a phone booth. And let's see who wins that. And he's getting upset with Steve Gray for breaking. Steve Gray's breaking it. And he's like, why are you breaking it? This is why I'm working. A minute left of round number 6. And I'll be honest with you, this is a good performance from Arthur, The first couple of rounds weren't great, but he's come back into this. I think Yarde's still winning it, but, Arthur's landing his shots. He's letting the right hand go finally. I think his fear is when he does let go, what's coming back? But it is what it is. You've got to let your hands go to win a fight. He's protecting himself really well. He's making his body look really tight from an angle. Yarde can't get those body shots going. It's not bad work. It's a Yarde round, but this isn't bad work from Arthur. Or a nice little right hand off the ropes from Arthur. Oh, Arthur kind of... Okay. For a second there, Arthur span Yarde around. Oh, big right hand from Yarde. Right on the bell. Big right hand. There is no Benavidez talk. He's never asked. Yes, there is Benavidez talk. Trust me when I tell you, there is Benavidez talk. Bang. Look, is Benavidez going to fight Anthony Yarde? Who knows? But Anthony Yarde is a name. Again, his only 2 defeats have come to Kovalev and Beterbiev. Right now, the only options really that make sense for Benavidez, or the only name, is Callum Smith. And if he can't make the Callum Smith fight, I'm telling you now, Yarde is in that conversation. All right, here we go. What round is this? 8 or 7? 7. All right. Didn't expect it to go this far, but we're here. This is when you hope your gas tank is working. Arthur's jab is so much better than Yarde's, Wow. Carl Frampton has Arthur up. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a bit surprised by that. I'm a bit surprised by that. Do you guys think that as well? Is it just... That surprised me. That surprised me. Shit. Wow. Yarde better fucking start making a move. I'm a bit surprised by that scorecard. Yarde needs to do a lot more than here. He needs to bully him. He needs to push him back, start landing some big shots. I'm a bit surprised. You know, neither have landed like a big shot. I mean, they both have. It's been more of a jab fest, to be fair. What's it going to do? Timeout. Ref's going to warn them. Tunde is going to need to earn his money in the corner. He's going to need to make sure that Yarde knows that people think he's down in this fight. I'm surprised that he is down, but yeah. Good jab from Arthur. You know, it's Arthur's jab that's winning this. Nice hooks from Yarde. Oh, big right hand from Yarde. Got caught coming in, though, with a nice little uppercut. This is better from Yarde now. This is good stuff from Yarde. 45 seconds left. Is that a cut on the right eye? That's the cheek of Arthur. I think Arthur unravels here. I think Arthur unravels. Here we are, round 7. This is better from good stuff from Yarde. I mean, from Arthur as well, though. Arthur's a really big light heavyweight. Good jab from Arthur again. Good. Arthur's jab is fantastic. Honestly, it's fantastic. Doesn't throw enough punches out. Like Arthur could lose this and be gutted with himself. Because doesn't do enough work. Trevor Lambert says, shouldn't be surprised Arthur's winning the jab fest. Wonky Esther's at 67-67. Thornton says, only problem is Yarde has no stamina. Who do you think wins? Eubank or Ben? I'm going Eubank. . 4-3 Arthur. Jesus Christ. Mike A says, this is not how it's meant to go. Has anyone told Arthur? I don't think they have. 4-3 Yarde. The whole card is underwhelming. This is the luck of the dice boxing, isn't it? I mean, you just don't know. You can put together what you think is going to be a great fight card and nothing happens. All right, here we go. Round number 8. Let's see if this can heat up a little bit. We've only had one knockdown. We haven't had a knockout so far. Everything's gone to points. Surely we're not going to go points here. Surely, if we do, guys, it's a late night. Oh, to be fair, Arthur's firing back as well. Arthur's starting to throw back as well. Like when Arthur gets hit now, he's like, okay, we can throw back. The fear factor's gone with Arthur now. He seemed a bit tentative in those first couple of rounds. Now, there's no fear factor at all. Both are tired, by the way. Big time. Both, again, massive for the weight. Cut a lot of weight to make light heavyweight. Both are feeling the pace now. Good body shot from Arthur. This is tight. This is going to be very tight down the stretch. Good right hand from Anthony Yarde. Didn't really land clean, but it was a nice right hand. We've not seen no uppercuts from Yarde. And every time I watch him do his little pad work with Tunde. He's always throwing the uppercuts. Nice little 1-2 there from Arthur. This must be awful for Yarde. Like, this is a guy that you stopped in 4 rounds last time. You're fighting him, and all of a sudden, it's completely different work. It's a fight you didn't really want. No one wanted to see. And now you're feeling the pace of it. This is better stuff from Yarde. Yarde's got him on the ropes. And now Yarde is working. Big right hand as well from Yarde. Yarde's got to give himself a little bit of a gap and then go back in. Big right hand again. Give yourself some space and then go bang. Yo, another right hand from Yarde. Good. Lyndon Arthur comes back over. Nice little left hook. Good round from both. Good fight as well now. Starting to really heat up a little bit because they're both tired. They're not moving anymore. All I can hear is Tunde saying lions. He's got to let his hands go now. Yarde's not putting much into these shots. Like, he's landing Yarde, but he's not really committing. Got caught with a big left hook though, did Yarde just there. It's a good round. Good minute. Yarde round. That was probably the best minute of the fight. Arthur's got one of the best jabs in boxing. He just doesn't do anything else. Yeah. It's heating up big time, finally. It is heating up, finally. What's this? By the way, your audio is far better quality than the others. Thank God. Thank God. But you know what it is with regards to all the other people that are doing it. Good luck to all of them. Not easy. Like, obviously, I've been on this now for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Ain't easy. All right, we go. Round 9. Let's see. Someone spoke about Yarde's stamina. Let's see what stamina he does have. They're not young spring chickens anymore, are they? They're both in their 30s. Both, again, big light heavyweights. Both would have bought and cut a lot of weight to make the weight limit of 175. Yeah, he needs to do more, Yarde. You know what it is? When you think of Yarde for those big fights, he needs to make a statement here. He needs to make a statement. Like, even Boatsi, even in a defeat to Callum Smith, that was a fantastic performance from Boatsi. Carl Frampton's got it 77-75 Arthur. But he did give Yarde the last 2 rounds. It's going to be close, this fight. Yarde's got Arthur on the ropes. He's not working anymore. Yarde, the gas tank's running. It's like tippy-tappy stuff. He's not really digging like he was in the first couple of rounds. He's shattered. He's shattered. Wow, this will be a major upset. I did say it, didn't I? At the start of the show, someone said, if there is an upset today, what would it be? A big upset. And I said, this one. I said it. This would be major. I didn't expect this. Arthur's working better on the ropes. Arthur's comfortable sitting on the ropes working like this, by the way. Yarde is shattered. Yarde's got him in where he wants to get him. He's doing nothing. He's shattered. There's nothing there. And he's square as well. Yarde's got to be careful. His feet are so square. If you remember when he got hit with that jab from Kovalev and went down, it wasn't because of power. It was because he was shattered. His legs, he's squaring up to Arthur on the ropes here. There's no power on the shots. Boy. This is interesting. Better uppercuts from Yarde. I don't think there's anything in things punches anymore, you know, Yardes. That was a nice uppercut he threw again. I don't. Yeah, oh God, I don't know what's going on here. Yarde is gassed. He is. He's shattered. He's shattered. Not much on the shots, but Yarde's outworking him. He is outworking him, but there's nothing on the shots. I would not have paid for this as the main event. Well, thank God it's a co-main event. Hey up, Addy, you good? I am. I'm very well. I'm starving. I will say that, though. I'm good. Far too many tippy-tappy shots from Yarde. Yeah, loads of them. Like, needs to start digging. Do you think the small ring is making the fights less exciting with them being more inside fighting in clinches? It's a good point. I didn't really think about it. It's a good point. Maybe. Maybe. Yarde needs to do way more. He needs to do way more. Sorry, you know what? I didn't expect this thing to go on so long. My bloody AirPods have run out of battery. Just going to go into the comment section. Yarde, definitely not on Smith level. Hope Benavidez fights Smith, not Yarde. Yes, same. I'd rather much see. I'd much rather see Benavidez Smith. Everyone's got Yarde losing. Sky have got Yarde losing at the moment as well. Jesus Christ. See, Yarde gets him on the ropes, then does nothing. Gets him on the ropes, then does nothing. I feel like my stream's like hours behind. 1 second, people. I was going to refresh my I just started. I think a few of you have said that my stream's behind, so I've just started it again. What's this, John? I need to apologize to you. Feel free, John. I'm taking apologies. What is it you want to apologize about? I'm taking apologies, though. What is it? Bill Keaveney, and neither is elite. Jeez, it's a bit harsh. It's a bit harsh. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. You know what it is? With Yarde, the performances against Beterbiev and Kovalev. So we rated him because of defeats. Yarde's working now, though. Yarde's working now on the ropes. But this is how it's been. This is how it's played out for the last 4 or 5 rounds. He needs to do more. Like, you feel like Lyndon's actually one landing the harder shots off the ropes. Needs to do more. Needs to do way more. Okay, that's a bit better from Yarde. Really digging those body shots now. I think the snap's gone. I just don't think there's anything in this. It's almost arm punches. But he's still winning these. He's still winning these rounds, I think. Brandon, 67 cases. I told you Lyndon by points. Watch this space. Brandon, I don't remember you saying that. I don't remember you saying that, Brandon. Don't be that guy. I don't remember that. Lyndon more effective, is he? Is he more effective? Honestly, this is what I'm asking. What is Arthur doing that I'm not seeing? The jab, yes. He is working inside a bit as well, but I'm not seeing how Lyndon is 100% winning this fight. I'm a bit shocked by it. I have Yarde by 4 rounds. Man, jeez. Maybe this is true. Arthur is tiring Yarde out. Cheeky bit of rope a dope. All right, here we go. Round 11. Here you go. Let's see. I think it could be so tight. It could be down to these 2 rounds now. Whoever wins these 2. Lyndon just looked down again. Nearly slipped on the canvas. Good body shot from Yarde. I think we're going to get exactly what we have got for the last 4 rounds now, with Lyndon sitting on the ropes and Yarde not doing very much when pushing him on the ropes. Be interesting to hear what both have to say, but we've not had any in-ring interviews, so don't know. Oh, Yarde went for the home. Sorry, Arthur went for the home run there, but Arthur's starting to really sit on his shots a bit here, you know. This is a spirited performance from Arthur, like really spirited. Either way, I was going to say either way. If Arthur loses, you make the Ben Whittaker fight. If he wins, then I don't know. I actually still would like to see the Ben Whittaker fight. I mean, I don't think there's much interest in seeing Arthur Boazzi. But I'm watching Ben ringside, and he's like properly watching this one. Is Ben ready for Lyndon Arthur? I don't know. On this performance, I'm not sure. Minute 27 left, round number 11. Boy, it could be a case of who wins the final round wins this fight. And I never would have expected that. I never would have expected this fight to go to points. Never. I'm actually in shock. Oh, good uppercut from Arthur. Oh, Yarde, sorry. Yarde lands another good uppercut. These are good shots from Yarde. But credit to Arthur. Arthur's landing back as well. Oh, yeah, to be a judge on this fight, bloody hell. Good luck scoring this. Okay, last 50 seconds. And it's gone back to the last 4 rounds where Arthur just sits on the ropes and Yarde doesn't really dig those shots. Like, don't get me wrong, Yarde's landing, but he's not really digging those shots. He's not sitting on those punches. But I get it. The gas tanks run empty a bit, but okay, nice little uppercut. Nice little check uppercut from Yarde. Tries to throw a big right hook. To be fair, Arthur kind of parried it and blocked it. But Yarde's winning it because of what he's doing here now. He's hurt Arthur to the body. Arthur's hurt to the body. He's hurt. Arthur's hurt big time here now. This is his best round. Arthur's really hurt to the body, like really hurt to the body. He might go down, to the body here. He's hanging on. Oh, he fires back as well. Credit to him. But he's hurt to the body big time. Ooh, big round for Yarde, who's breathing deeply, like he is shattered as well. God, what's everyone saying? What's everyone saying? Yarde is outworking Arthur these later rounds. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Lyndon needs to show more. Yep. I don't like Arthur's body language. I'm telling you, he got hurt to the body big time. I thought Yarde would win confidently, especially with Lyndon's hesitant start. Lyndon is tough, but needs to show a little more, I'm guessing. Did Yarde lose power? He hasn't lost power, just tired. Sonny's screaming at Lyndon Arthur. Here we go, final round. I expect Yarde to put it all on the line here. I think he ended that last round so well. Arthur's going to be sharp for the first 30 seconds. Okay, now Carl's got it 106, 103 Yarde, a complete swing. He's given the last 5 rounds to Yarde. Arthur starting well. Oh, big right hand from Yarde. Arthur started well. I did say it will start the... Oh, another big right hand from Yarde. Yarde's going to go for the stoppage here. Yarde's going to go from the stoppage here. Got to be careful. Oh, big hooks from Yarde. Whoa, they're firing now. These guys are firing. It wasn't the worst fight, this guy's, but to be fair, it's probably more exciting than the other fights that we've just watched. But I think because it didn't play out the way we thought it was going to play out. 2 minutes left. Oh, that was a bit low from Arthur. Both of them are low. Both of those are throwing low punches. This is where Yarde wants Arthur. This is where he did the best work there in that last round. When he starts really landing those body shots and really starting to sink into those headshots. Like now, he's sinking into them. He's now finally starting to sit on his shots. Before he was just like arm shots. Now he's really digging his Yarde. He needs to give himself a bit of space though. Separate yourself. Give yourself space to work. Good stuff from LYNDON off the back foot as well there. Oh, Yarde fucking went, not for a home run. He went in to take that baseball bat out as well. Good stuff from Yarde. LYNDON's still working, you know. Hey, you know what? LYNDON's still working. Last 50 seconds. Yarde is shaking his head. Like LYNDON's landed a couple of shots and Yarde's like, no. This was hard work for Yarde. Hard work. We need an in-ring interview. I need to know what he's going to say after this if he does win. Because I didn't expect this. Like, as Yarde regressed, or has LYNDON got better? Like, this is a bit of a surprise for me, this performance. Big hooks from Arthur as well. Last 25 seconds. Big, nice uppercut from Arthur. Arthur seems to have more pop in his punches than Yarde. Yarde's got faster hands, but I think Arthur might have the bigger punches, you know. They're both smiling at each other now. Jeez, man, the fitness. Nice hook. Nice hook from Arthur. Arthur's clean, you know, his work. He's just not busy enough. Good fight. Not bad. I enjoyed that. Not what we expected, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. I enjoyed it. Pat Barrett comes over to Tunde, gives him a cuddle as well. I think Tunde's slightly disappointed. I think he's a bit disappointed, Tunde. You know, because of how they talk, I think they maybe would have wanted a bit more. Be interesting to see which way that goes. I think Yarde's done enough. I think Yarde's won that maybe 8 rounds to 4, but I don't know. I think someone in the chat said that Sky had it LYNDON's way. What's everyone saying? Tunde is disappointed. Tunde is disappointed. Should be nowhere near an elite boxer. Arthur with some Chisora tactics there. Conserving energy on the ropes and firing off, yeah. Yarde by a few. Outworked him in the second half. I thought so. Yarde, what a frustrating career. Jeez. Yarde edges it for me. Yarde's definitely regressed, people are saying. Respect was gained between them. Arthur could have done more. Yeah. What's this? I saw a crazy comment. They should have replaced the ropes with barbed wire. All right, I want to put my headphones in quickly again. I want to hear this. Okay. Here we go. Let's hear this. 115, 113. 116, 112 twice. Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde. So 115, 113, 116, 112 twice. Yeah, I think fair. I think that's fair. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. They're going to go straight for this. They're going to get them out of the ring, and they're going to do this quickly. How are they using my voice on the DAZN adverts? Nah. I want money for that. I want money for that. Using my voice, I want money. I do think Arthur has gotten better. I think Arthur looked good. This is interesting as well. What time does the license end? Big fine's coming. I think it might be 11:30, where everything just got to stop. In fact, I think it's 11, where it's all just got to stop. So I don't know. No national anthems or performances, please. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're probably going to have national anthems. Those who pay to be there are probably mad. No, they're not. Of course they're not. They're going to have something a bit interesting in the next sort of 10 minutes. It's going to be good. Come on. That was, no one really cared about that undercard. It's all about this. This fight's all been sold about this main event coming up. Smith versus Yarde, we want to see, do we? I think I'd rather Yarde Buatsi, if I'm honest with you, after that. I don't think Smith beating Buatsi fights Yarde. I think Smith Benavidez, Yarde Buatsi. I think that's how it should play out. That's how it should play out. We're getting closer. We are getting very closer. We're about 10 minutes away. I'm actually messaging someone at DAZN now saying, look, how far away are we? And they're saying 10 minutes. So hopefully we can get this on straight away. Fingers crossed, eh? It looks incredible. Looks incredible. Look at that. Look at that. It looks insane. I just spoke to Tony Bellew as well, just exchanging messages. Addy, I know you've been busy, but have you seen any of the Billy Joe Saunders stuff? Says Mr. Roy Jennings. I have seen it. It's been nuts. All right, is that Michael Buffer in the ring? Oh, CONOR BENN getting dressed up, putting his gown on. Incredible. Incredible. How was your boy Ade not there, huh? Fucking hell. What a joke. Don't forget, it's a two-fight deal no matter what, according to Napa. That's not true. Obviously, if someone gets chinned in the first round, we're not going to go again, are we? How much do Spurs make for letting them use their stadium? I don't know. I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess Spurs have a fee, right? 2-3 million, maybe. It's going to be something crazy. All right, where are we? Questions, questions, questions. A lot of people asking why I'm here and not there. Um, don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you, people. Oh, that's not a bad fight. Yarde versus Willie Hutchinson. Don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. The undercard was very lackluster. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest, was it? All right, guys. For the fence sitters amongst us, let's just get straight to this. Who bloody wins? What's this? Who wins? What we saying? Yeah, it's a shame about this, actually. There's been no time for punditry. Like, we've not really seen or heard from Tony or Carl, which is a bit of a shame. All right. This is they're showing. I don't know if you guys are watching the DAZN feed or Sky Sports, but they're showing the KSI Speed trailer for this fight thing. All right, we've got Junior here. We've got Ben. Eubank mid TKO mid rounds. Eubank. Ben. Fuck. Eubank points. Ben. Fuck me. Oh, it's the same bloody person. Eubank, Sarah Louise. Eubank in 5. I thought Chris all week until I saw the weigh-in. Now I think Conor. Yeah. Eubank. Ben. It's a close one, isn't it? Eubank stoppage. That's one thing that a lot of people are not saying for some reason. For some reason, people think Eubank points, Ben KO. Eubank's got the higher knockout ratio of the two. Eubank, sorry, Bellew has been quite unprofessional this week. Great not to be hearing from him. Bellew's my boy. No Bellew slander. My boy. Hart, Eubank, head Ben. Think the weight will be an issue for Eubank. My final prediction is Eubank points. I've started Ben. I went Eubank. I've gone back to Ben. I'm now definitely going Eubank points. Yeah, same. It's a good point. Would have been confident if Eubank Jr. was able to keep Bomac, still leaning Eubank Jr., but really unsure. Tony Bellew's just gone Conor Benn. Carl Frampton's just gone Eubank Jr. in terms of their picks. Matthew D'Souza says, Ade, this will be like Oscar versus Manny. Oscar was shot, draining the weight. Michael Buffer in the ring. National anthems. Blah, 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 blah. I'm guessing they're going to do the Saudi Arabian national anthem as well. I can't believe this fight's happening. I actually can't believe it. Eubank like stoppage. Eubank points. So a few more Eubanks coming in now. Eubank 5-8. Eubank round 9. Eubank round 7. Are they not doing a Saudi national anthem? Interesting. They did that for AJ Dubois. What's going on? Why is there a delay? Oh. Okay, let's see if Conor gets booed here. Mixed. Oh, I can't even imagine the nerves. Like, he's a very confident guy, but he'll be shitting it right now because he knows how big this is. This is enormous. Like, he's wanted this fight for 2.5 years. Wow. Can't believe this is happening. Actually, can't believe it's happening. How did I even walk to the ring from the nerves? Honestly, my legs would be shaking. My legs would be shaking. Yeah, some boos. I'll say majority boos. But this was to be expected. He knew this. Oh, ready or not, Fuji's. I think he's walked to that a few times. Richard Manua says Conor looks menacing though. He's just a menacing person. Eubank 8th to 9th round stoppage. Conor too small. Speed kills though. Speed kills. I'm nervous watching. You know what it is about this fight? I have no idea how it plays out. This fight could play out so many different ways. I think this is crazy. This choir is crazy. I agree. This is incredible. It's an incredible entrance. We're never ever going to see anything like this again. Like their fathers despised each other, and now their sons. Like, you know how crazy a story this is. This would have done incredible pay-per-view numbers as well. Whoo! It's going to be mad. It's going to be mad. Adam Smith on comms is fantastic. He just gets the good big moments. He just gets them. Quite a lot of boos. Quite a lot of boos. He seems like on edge, Conor. Seems on edge. Eubank coming out to simply the best, and still Dre has to be. Has to be. Has to be. He has to come out to simply the best. And then still Dre. He has to come out to simply the best, and then still Dre. Has to be. God, I could do 1,000 press-ups right now. I could do 1,000. I'm so amped for this. All right, come on, Michael. Get him in the ring. Jesus Christ, man. Why are we showing Maya Jammer for? What are we doing? Conor is pacing around the ring. Someone needs to grab him and just keep him in the corner. Yeah, agreed. Conor needs to stop walking around. No, yeah, he does. Nervous energy from Conor. Of course, he's going to be a bit nervous. He's getting booed a bit as well. It's interesting, this. All right, let's see what he comes out to. Okay, I don't know what this song is, but I'm guessing it's going to stop and Simply the Best is going to be played. I've never ever seen a dressing gown. It's like a fur coat he's wearing. It actually literally looks like he's wearing a fur coat. Has to be Simply the Best. Just has to be Simply the Best. Had to be. This is fucking fantastic. I'm sorry, this is incredible. Like, I know there'll be all these people, it shouldn't happen, this is a disgrace, all that good. Oh, man. This is fantastic. To see you senior there as well. Dude. Oh, man. Nothing. I've said this to anyone that would listen to me. Nothing beats a domestic showdown. Nothing. Nothing. Like when the Brits put on a big stadium fight, nothing beats it. Nothing beats it. I've done all the events all around the world. Nothing beats it. Done the big Vegas ones. Done everything. Nothing beats it. Nothing. Has he rehydrated sufficiently? Sorry, hydrated, rehydrated. Yes, same thing. Has he? Has he? That's the big question going into this. Because let's be honest, the weight cuts didn't look good. They didn't look good. He is milking staying on that stage. Conor's probably been in that ring now for about 10 minutes. Still Dre. Oh, God. The way he is making the walk to the ring. Oh, I have no idea how this fight's going to play out. This first round's going to be fucking sensational. Here we go. Here we go. It's done. Talk is over. This is it. Talk is over. Hey, Kate. I want to see Chris get in the ring and do him and Nigel look at each other. I just need to see Chris get in the ring with Nigel. This is going to blow my mind. This is going to blow my mind. I want to see if him and Nigel make eye contact. Senior. Will he skip over the ropes? This is crazy. This is crazy. Is he gonna? He is. He's asking the cameraman to move. Yeah, he does it. this is perfect. Okay, Senior and Ben went over to hug each other. Oh God. Can't believe this was taken away from me. Crazy. Crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is mad. This is so big. It's fantastic though, isn't it? This is it. This is it. Ten past 10. Hey, you know what? To be fair, 10 past 10 for a main event in the UK is pretty damn good. Oh my God, this is too much going on. There's too much going on. Come on, Michael Buffer, man. What are you doing? How much energy does Eubank have after the cut? Does Conor have the power that we saw against the likes of Algieri and Van Heerden and Vargas? Questions will be asked tonight, and questions will be answered. So many stadium fights in the UK this year. It's crazy to think that. Fabio Wardley versus Jarrell Miller. Yes, smaller, but still a stadium. Dubois, Usyk too, or Usyk Dubois, Wembley Stadium. Like, it used to be one stadium fight every 2-3 years. Now, 3 a year maybe. It's crazy. Travesty, you ain't covering this generational belt. Yes, it is, sir. And don't worry, I shall remember this for a very long time. I shall remember it. I shall remember it. I super chat Eubank's aura through the roof. Touchwood, he spanks the drug cheat. It's so good. The love that Ben and Eubank are getting, seniors. I love it. I love it. I love it. Perfect. Oh my God. That man, I'm from Philadelphia, and that moment of Chris Eubank Jr. dad walking out of him got me emotional. Wow, that was crazy. Love your channel. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Jeez. No matter how old Michael Buffer is, once he says that, he's still the GOAT. He's still the GOAT. Ben's getting booed quite heavily. Oh, man. This is going to, guys, I'm telling you, this fight is going to be so crazy. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Eubank's getting booed as well. It's crazy. Just fucking get started. All right. Here we go. 2.5 years of talking ends right now. Wow. Wow. I can't actually believe it is happening. Like, this is, yeah. Look at them. They're both putting the Vaseline up. Chris has not even taken off his robe / jacket yet. Conor looks small. Oh my God. This is exactly like their dads. It's crazy. It's crazy. They didn't even want to touch. Adam Smith doing a fantastic job of selling this right now. Adam, you don't need to sell it anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Eubank landed a nice little left hook as Conor came in. Conor's got to chill out and calm down. Conor's got to slow down and relax a little bit here. He's coming out too much. It's too aggressive. It's got to slow down. He got caught coming in with a left hook. Conor's emotions too much here. Too much. He's got to breathe. Take it easy. Good jab from Eubank. Eubank looks considerably bigger. I'll say about 10 or 15 pounds bigger. Ben swinging from the fences here. Like this just takes all the energy out of you. This is nuts. I can't believe this is actually happening. Eubank's a bit more composed with his work. Conor looks a bit more erratic. He's rushing in. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Victor Loughlin's got involved there. Who's going to land that first big bomb? Minute 24 gone already. Nice little right hook. Oh, big right hand from Conor, which landed. This is a naughty fight, both of them. You know what? The size difference is too big, yeah? Honestly, I know it's going to sound crazy considering how Eubank looked, but Eubank's back the size. Good jab from Ben. I don't know if Ben's got the energy to fight like this for 12 rounds. He can't get close to Eubank. Like Eubank's just composed, keeping him on the outside. Eubank's just so much more experienced. Good right hand there from Ben. Eubank shook his head, which means he felt it. Which means he felt it. Ben's fighting like an amateur. He's just got to slow down a bit here. This is a bit too fast paced, a bit too crazy. 10 seconds. I can't believe the round's over. This has gone so quick. Whew. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ, that round went like that. You know, one thing Conor's doing that's it's quite good. He's not letting Eubank, get set because he's always constantly darting around. But then he's not getting set for his own shots, Conor. So he's darting around them, sort of lunging into his shots, which is a bit crazy. They've actually got ring card girls for this fight, which is crazy. Wow, that round took a lot of energy out of everyone. All right, let's go. Let's commentate properly on this now. Let's do this. All right, let's go round two. Eubank, one thing he's not done yet is be on the front foot. Good jab there from Ben. Nice jab again. Good jab again, which is a bit of a surprise. This is the part. So they've just engaged here. And this is where Conor's got to work when they do get tight. Because from distance, you almost feel like this is just Eubank's to lose. Eubank's got it comfortably. They're having a bit of a tear up now. Conor's wanting a tear up. This is what Conor wants. Ben's got him in a headlock. So Eubank's got him in a headlock. And Victor Loughlin's got to do a bit better here. Oh, he's talking to both now. He's got to take control of this fight. It's getting a bit crazy. Telling both. Both are getting told off. Conor just slipped. Good jab from Eubank. Good right hand from Conor. Conor just slipped on the logo thing again. Oh, big right hand from Ben. That was a big right hand. Eubank definitely felt that. Oh, fucking hell. This fight. The energy in this fight. You know what? Eubank's throwing his jab, but he's always seems for some reason at a distance. It's like he doesn't want to commit to the jab. That was a bit better. He committed there. Conor slipping the jabs of Eubank, which was pretty good, but they'll take so much energy. Left hook from CONOR BENN, which he hasn't really thrown. He's been throwing the right hands a lot, but no left hooks. Good left hook. Nice jab from Conor as well. This is a Conor round, and it's a lot better from Conor this round. Good jab from Eubank. Conor feinting, landed a nice little body shot, but Eubank responds with a nice little left hook. Good jab from Conor again. Strong jab, like really commits to it. Nice little right hand from Conor as well. Conor's explosive here, you know. He's got to be careful, Conor, but he is literally going for the kill. Jeez, Conor's looking aggressive in this round. Good first round from Eubank. This second round, good jab there from Eubank, though. Very good jab. 10 seconds left of the second round. But it's definitely a Conor round. Conor's landed the bigger shots here. Much bigger shots. Conor's fit, super fit. I think Conor can be this aggressive for quite a few rounds. One apiece. One apiece for me. Whew. Jesus Christ. This is crazy, this fight. I think 1-1. Round number 3 count up. Conor's looking super aggressive. Honestly, it's not just the speed. It's his jab as well. He's through a couple of really good left hooks. Like they're showing his jab now as a replay. Good jab. Eubank needs to be a bit busier here. Like one thing about Eubank is that he starts slow. He's already starting to talk to Conor. He can start a bit slow, then get into it. They just showed Senior there. Senior just saying, just jab, just jab. All right, here we go. Good jab there from Conor. Good right hand as well there from Conor. Clean, nice little left hook. You know what it is? Conor's just got the speed advantage, like real speed advantage. Chris being warned from hitting on the back of the head. He's done that a couple of times. It's all fair in love and war. Right hand again from Conor, and again. Doubled it up. Conor is aggressive. He's wobbled Eubank. He's wobbled Eubank. Eubank's holding on. Eubank's holding on for dear life here. He's laughing. Here we go. You know what? Conor really wobbled Eubank there, you know. But Eubank seemed to be, I'm talking to you, it's fine. Conor's got to be careful. Eubank will set him up with that uppercut if he comes in. Wow. Conor's got the power here, you know. He's got the speed and the power here, you know. Eubank's got to land something here. He's got to make Conor second guess coming in, and he's not done that. Lazy jab from Eubank as well. I'm telling you now, the weight's going to be an issue. The weight's going to be an issue. Another right hand from Conor. Eubank's legs look stiff, people. Eubank's legs look stiff here. Wow. Eubank's still hurt, you know. I'm telling you now, Eubank's hurt. I can see it, he's hurt. He looks, his legs don't look under him, whereas Conor's bouncing around. Oh, they kind of just fell on the floor there. Eubank took Conor down. Eubank bounced straight back. Sorry, Ben bounced straight back up. Eubank took his time to get up a little bit. 26 seconds left of round number 3. Big Ben round. The last 2 rounds have been Ben rounds. Oh, big right hand again from Ben. Bloody hell, Ben's fast. But I think many people said this, didn't they? Like, the first 5 or 6 rounds, Ben's going to be, like, super explosive. It's what happens after. Good body shot from Eubank. More of a slap, to be fair. Solid round from Conor. Very solid round. Wow. I thought they didn't play American football in the UK. That looked like a clean tackle. Yeah. Conor looks strong. Conor will gas out. Maybe. Stoppage round 5. Ben getting paid. Come on, Ben. Drop Eubank. Show him. What if he doesn't gas out? You're right. I've got it 2-1 at the moment. Conor killing him. Yeah. Eubank better pray that Ben gasses. That was a massive round. Here we go. Round 4. Yeah, this is the round that Nigel, yeah, it's true. Nigel said in the press conference that he thinks Conor will stop Eubank in this round. I'd be so shocked if that happens. I don't know if Eubank's slow or Ben's just so fast. Everything looks slow. He looks, I think he got hurt from that shot, you know. And because of that, he's almost a bit like, don't know if I want to commit to this. Oh, good stuff from Eubank. That was better. He went to the head body. First 4-punch combination from Eubank. More like it. I'm not joking. Ben looks like he wants to kill. Like, everything Ben throws is with mean intentions. I don't know how long he can do that for. That takes a lot out of you. Good body shot from Eubank. Very good body shot. These two just want to hurt each other no matter what. They're cheating. They're landing shots on the back everywhere. Eubank's jab looks so much slower now, and because it's slower, it's so easy for Ben to predict it and punch over it. Nice little left hook there. Oh, good uppercut from Eubank. Beautiful uppercut. This is a great fight, people. This is a great fight. I can't hear the crowd saying Eubank or Ben. Good jab from CONOR BENN. Eubank follows it with a good jab. Ben follows that back with a jab. Sharing jabs. Ben on the back foot just a little bit. We've not seen him on the back foot. He's always been the one pushing the action. Oh, good shot from you, Ben. Sorry. Like a corkscrew uppercut. Will Ben have the energy? Eubank is talking to Ben. Referee's having a word with Eubank, punching on the break. Oh, big shots from both. Both landed clean. Ben landed a left hook. Eubank landed a right hand. Both of them took those punches well. 30 seconds left of round number 4. Oh, big right hand from Ben over the top. Again, it's that lazy jab from Eubank. He sees it coming straight over the top. Does Ben have that power? Does he carry the power up through the weight classes? Eubank putting Ben on the ropes, putting that weight on him as well, landing a couple of shots. I'm going to say Ben round again. I don't know. Eubank has got heart. Conor is an angry little Jack Russell. Eubank looks tired. I don't know if he does. I think Ben might get tired, you know. Thunder's Promoted Production says crazy fight. Crazy fight. Oscar Hughes has it 2 apiece. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of you have got it 2 apiece. A lot of you. Okay. KA says Ben open mouth breathing now. Yeah, I think Ben's breathing heavy as well. They despise each other. Why? I don't know why. It's crazy. Oh, referee, fuck off. Let them just do their thing. Victor Lachlan. Here we go, round number 5. A lot of you got it 2 apiece, so it's all square. You know, Eubank's quite smart. When Ben does throw, Eubank smothers him. Eubank almost goes into the punch. CONOR BENN down, but it was a push and a trip, and he's back on his feet. Good body jab there from Eubank. I think Eubank has almost predicted that Ben would come on strong, come early. Big right hand there from Eubank. Ben then throws a big right hand. Both of them landed huge right hands. It's a good fight. I'd see this again. I think the mystique, the reason I don't care about a rematch though is that the mystique's gone, isn't it? It's not the same anymore. Both of them are just swinging here, you know? Not really landing clean. Nothing clean about the work they're doing, but they're both landing. They're both looking down at the canvas. Both just had a look with a slip. You know, Ben's lunging in too much. Good stuff from Eubank there. Nice little 1-2. Ben's lunging in with his shots a bit too much. He's always out of range. This is good stuff from Eubank. I think Eubank's starting to control it a little bit, especially this round. Eubank's though bruised up on both cheekbones. And he's got his mouth open as well. They're both struggling with the pace here a bit, you know, but Eubank, mouth open. Oh, nice little 1-2 from Eubank. Really sat on that right hand. Might be his best shot of the fight. Really sat on that shot. Nice little left hook from CONOR, but you know, it's because he's jumping into it and he's not planting his feet. He hasn't got the same power in it. He's almost jumping into the hooks. Eubank smiling here, though, by the way. CONOR angry, Eubank smiling. Good body shot from CONOR. Whipped that one to the body. Nice little left hook to the body. Looked like he was going to go up top, went straight to the body instead. Very like Ryan Garcia, Canelo-esque. Good jab from CONOR. This is a Eubank round though. Unless CONOR can land something crazy. Eubank round. So I'm guessing a lot of people are going to say 3-2 then, right? 3-2 Ben. Interesting. I gave that Eubank. I think so. Eubank's round. I think so. Ollie Watkins in the house. Okay, cool. Yeah. 3-2 Ben. 3-2 Eubank. Everyone's got it. People, this is good. Oh, this is interesting. Do you think they will hug after the fight? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All the footballers are here. Declan Rice here. He ain't going to get booed, is he? Rashford. Probably Rashford getting booed. I think I have it 3-2 Eubank. Yeah, Carl Frampton's got it 3-2 Eubank as well. Oh, nice hook. Oh, big hook from Ben. Huge left hook from Ben. Eubank's got a chin. I think people forget that. Now they're just having a fight. Now they're just having a fight, these two. I think people forget about Eubank's chin. Like, because we saw the wobbly legs against Liam Smith, I think people think he hasn't got a chin. This guy's got a hell of a chin. Both of them naughty in here. Elbows in faces. Both of them really naughty. Better Ben round, though. That big left hook. Oh, big right hand as well from Ben. How's Eubank just eating these shots? Ben's got to be careful. Ben looked down again. He slips and he looked down. This is a fantastic fight so far between these two. They're both landing shots. They both got their flaws. Gosh, this is a really good fight. Oh, good uppercut, Eubank. Really good uppercut, Eubank. Ben's got a chin as well. They're both slipping on the canvas. They're both slipping on the canvas. This is so stupid. So stupid. All right, last minute of round number, what is it, 5, 6? 6. I can't believe that was quick. 6 rounds have gone. Someone can steal this round here in the last minute. I've got it as a Ben round, but someone can steal this round here. I think we're heading to 3-3. I think we're heading to 3-3. Both are feeling the pace, I'll tell you now. God. Ben's feeling the pace, mouth open. They both need their second win desperately. Desperately. You know, the smaller ring hasn't really made an impact at all. I was thinking about the smaller ring. Obviously, Conor wanted the 18-foot ring. The punches off the back of the head, Victor Loughlin's got to have a word of it. He's done that so many times now, the punch off the back of the head. Last warning for Chris Eubank. He's done it a few times, to be fair. I think a Ben round. I think I've got it 3-3. Ben a front runner. Ben going to stun him again and then go in for the finish. That's how this fight's ending. I don't know if that's true. Io thought it was a Eubank round. I thought it was a Ben round. Look, they're showing some of the highlights now. I thought Ben landed the better shots. Don't know. Eubank round. I don't know anymore. It's so hard. I'm finding it difficult to score. Here we go, round 7. This is the bit in it. This is where everyone said, would Conor still have the energy this deep into it? Good right hand from Conor. What is Victor Loughlin doing? Get out the fucking way, Victor Loughlin. Get out of the way. Useless ref. Let these guys have a go. Both of these have landed big shots. Eubank just landed a beautiful uppercut. Conor landed a big right hand. God. Yeah, Eubank, Ben didn't like that. Ben's on the back foot. He did not like the uppercut. He felt that. Oh, good little right, left hook from Eubank. Great shot. Clean. This is the big Eubank round, you know. Off those. Oh, and then Ben lands a nice little right hand. This is crazy. This is crazy. They're both taking big shots here. Ben has surprised me. His chin has surprised me. That's, you know what it is? That's fitness as well. That's just pure fitness. There's a little pop. Ben's lost a pop a bit. Eubank landed a big right hand there as well. And he's talking to him. Eubank is talking to Ben. He's saying it's too easy. Eubank just said it's too easy. This is a massive jumping experience for Conor, isn't it? Massive. Wow. Oh, God damn, this is everything. Oh, they're just, oh, I can't even commentate, guys, because these guys are just throwing right lever. Like, it's difficult to commentate. They're just going boom, boom, boom. Punch for punch. Credit to both, by the way, as well. This is a good fight. Both are slowing down a bit. But the slowing down won't affect Eubank because that's how he fights. Eubank fights at this pace. It will affect Conor. What does he have left in the gas tank? And the worst thing for Conor as well, Conor will probably think to himself, I've landed some really big shots and this guy hasn't really budged. Eubank round. Eubank round. Tony Sims is saying to Conor, you've got to go 3s and 4s. It is single big shots at the moment. Yeah, they're showing a lot of Conor's shots there, and he's hitting air. He's hitting air, and I said this early. Those shots take so much out of you. If you're not landing and you're just swinging and falling over yourself, they're going to take a lot out of you. Boy. Here we go, round 8. Fucking hell, Conor's a wild man, isn't he? This is just... the fitness levels is just ridiculous. You almost need 2 refs in there. Like, Victor Loughlin simply can't control this. Oh, big right hand from Conor. Oh, they're still swinging, they're trading. Credit to Eubank. When Eubank gets chinned, he just fires back immediately. Both of these have the DNA of their fathers, big time. Nice little uppercut from Eubank and jab as well. Eubank's putting the combination together a lot more than Conor now. Oh, nice. Ben's throwing as well. Ben just landed a couple big shots. Oh, this is crazy. Fucking hell. They promised this and they have delivered. This is crazy. Ben is so aggressive. Still talking to him. Eubank still talking to him. Is Ben just too small? Is he just too small? Even regardless of, like, you know, making Eubank weigh 160, then the 170, ultimately, Eubank's in the ring right now. I'm telling you guys about 185. Oh, nice hook from Eubank. I think that's the first time that Conor's legs look like they dipped a little bit. Ben is shattered. He's shattered. The AI judge has Eubank 3 up. Nice right hand from Ben. I don't know if there's anything on these punches. Oh, big right hand from Ben. This is an incredible fight. But Eubank responds as well. Ben landed another big right hand. Gee. Another big right hand from, you know what? Guys, this is crazy. This round's crazy. This round's crazy. This round is crazy. They're both just on the rope swinging. They're both swinging. Oh my God. Oh my God. We haven't seen a fight like this on British soil since Chisora Dillian White. It's got that kind of, the first fight between the two. This is crazy. What a fight. Honestly, this is insane. It's insane. I have absolutely no idea who won that round. Me and you both. Liam Kerrigan says madness. No, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this. Eubank is running away with this. No, he's not. He's not running away with this at all. This is a bloody close fight. Are you not entertained? Says Paul. Great. We are entertained, Paul. We bloody are entertained. What round is this? What round is this? 10 or 9? I think it's 9. Okay. All right. Let's see. Good jab. Good body jab from Eubank. From Ben. Ben landing. You know what? Conor's got the power, you know. Eubank's legs looked a bit. And now you wonder, like this, at this stage of the fight, does Eubank have the energy? Does he have the energy? Is that weight cut a problem for him? God. I'd love to see Conor somehow get back down to 147 and mix it with those boys in America, the Teofimo Lopez, Ryan, and Devon. I think Conor's just ferociousness is a bit of a problem. Fucking fantastic fight, this. This is better than their dad's fights, both of them. I watched both. This is better. This is just war. Eubank's on the front foot a bit more now. He's now pushing Conor back a bit. And he's almost like he's decided he can take Conor's punches. Credit to Conor, I will say this. Like, I thought Conor's gas tank would run empty early. It's round 9 and he's still throwing. God, they're digging. I don't know if Conor can hurt. You know, Conor's landed some big shots. Eubank, I think, is trying to get a stoppage here as well. Eubank is literally forcing himself on Conor and throwing as well. Cut on the right eye of Eubank. Is it a bad cut? It's a bad cut. It's a bad cut. It's a bad cut. Oh! Yo, Eubank's hurt. Is he hurt? I can't tell. Conor landed a big one. I don't know what's going on. Is Eubank hurt? Is Conor hurt? Oh, good left hook from Eubank. Fucking, this is insane. How both men taking these punches? God, please let both of these guys be okay after this fight because they're taking some damage. This is an incredible round. Oh, good left hook from Ben, followed up with a nice little right hook. Both are shattered. Both are shattered. That's a bad cut on Eubank. Bad cut. Phew, fucking hell, it's incredible. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Incredible fight. Incredible. It was a clash of heads. Yeah, it was a clash of heads to cut. Both of them have abandoned the body shots. Both of them have clearly just gone, we're just going to go headhunting. Oh, a big right hand from Ben. They're showing the right hand. Slow-mo in the earlier round. Big right hand. All right, here we go. Round 10. This is the quickest fight I've ever watched. This has gone so quick. Eubank now, what Eubank's now doing is just literally pushing Ben back. Mate, honestly, the energy levels of both of these. You think of Eubank's cut. You think of Ben being pushed back by the heavier man, and they're both still going. It's like the name means so much to them. They can't accept the loss. The names mean so much. Ben spun Eubank around there. He had Eubank, he had a go there. He had a chance to really attack there, Ben, and didn't. 2 minutes left of round number 10. This is going to come down to just who wants it more, This is just who wants it more. Good body shot from Ben. I said no one's gone to the body. Oh, they're both swinging away. Eubank swung and missed. Ben swung and landed. Fucking hell. Yeah, Ben obviously isn't in favor of the British public. This will get him back in favor. I think people, regardless of what they say about him and the history, you can only have respect for someone fighting like this. Like, this is insane. Good body shot again from Ben. Beautiful body shot. Again, he goes to the body. Oh, head and body, Ben. This is good from Ben. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt, Eubank. Eubank's definitely hurt here. Eubank definitely hurt. Eubank's still talking to me. Eubank hurt. He's hurt. His legs have kind of almost come together. If Ben can go again, oh, he's hurt him to the body. Eubank is hurt Ben here big time, But Eubank's coming back with uppercuts. He's got Ben on the rope. He's landing uppercuts. Big round for Ben. Eubank's on the ropes, and Ben just needs to find a bit of separation because Eubank is definitely hurt here. He's hurt big time, Eubank. God, 17 seconds of round number 10 left. Fuck me. This has been insane. Eubank's got Ben on the ropes now, and he's teeing off, but he's not really landing anything. Oh my God, I haven't been this impressed in a fight for a long time. What I will say, there will now be a rematch. No matter what happens, we're going to see a rematch. God. This is insane. 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 2 more rounds to go. This is insane. This is insane. All right, here we go. George Groves has it level ringside. This is a fantastic fight. See, this is for me, there are no losers. From here on in, unless someone gets chinned, there are no losers. This is a great fight. Everything I would have wanted and asked for. This is it. Oh, big right hook. Sorry, left hook from Eubank. Big. Turkey's on the apron. He's literally on the apron watching this. God. 2 minutes to go, round number 11. Oh, good uppercut from Eubank. Ben ate it. How? Nothing really from Ben this round. Nothing really. Especially considering the last couple of rounds. This is really good from Eubank. Both look shattered. Rightly so. This is... Ben was going to the body in the previous round. He stopped going to the body. Oh, there, he went to the body there. Went to the body there. You know what, yeah, Eubank's doing what Eubank should do, which is smart. He's got Ben on the ropes and he's throwing. Again, there's nothing in the shots. Nothing at all, but it looks good. It looks busy. God, both of these guys trust their chin. Because their chins are like that and they're throwing away. They're whirling away. I can't believe we've been going for 6 hours. It's crazy. I've enjoyed every second of it, people, and thank you so much for joining me. Honestly, it means a lot. Means a lot. Oh, this might be fight of the year, you know. This probably fight of the year. Look at this from both. Both of them throwing combinations. Like, both are going to go back to their corner, and they couldn't have done anything more. This is amazing. This is, you know what? Both of you. Whatever you're making, you deserve. Both of you. God. 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 One more round. One more round. Here we go, people. Here we go. Again, for me, no losers. Fight of the year, no losers. No losers. Here we go. Final round. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. I think Eubank's winning it by a couple, but I could be wrong. Good jabs from Eubank. Pushes Ben back to the ropes. Oh, Eubank got caught. Sorry, Ben got caught there. Eubank doing what? Eubank smart here, pushing Ben back to the ropes. Oh, there you go. These guys are going for it. Oh, please, guys. Fuck, this is mental. Where are they getting this energy from? This is a Eubank round, really strong Eubank round so far. 2 minutes for CONOR BENN to do something. Eubank's just, Eubank's just a bit too big for Conor, you know, like the way he's able to push Conor back. 1 minute 44 left. Oh, I can't tell you how much credit both deserve for this. This is insane. Oh, Eubank, left hook, Ben hurt. Ben hurt big time. Ben is shattered. God, Eubank looks like he's going to get Ben out, and then Ben lands something. This is mental. This is incredible. CONOR BENN lands a big one. Oh my God. This could be one of the greatest fights I've ever seen. I'm not even playing. This is insane. Ben trying to find something. Oh, big left hook from Eubank. Has Ben stood up to that? Dude, honestly, guys, this is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Both of them. All right, this is fucking incredible. This is incredible. Oh, big right hand from Ben right at the end. Oh no. Please hug each other. You guys deserve it. Fucking hell. That was incredible. That was incredible. That was incredible. Senior talking to CONOR BENN. And then Nigel Benn's gone over to Chris Eubank. Wow. You know what I didn't like there? Nigel went up to Chris Jr. and made a beeline for Chris Jr. and, tried to give him a little pat on the back, whatever. And Chris just kind of dismissed him. And you see the difference with CONOR and Chris, and CONOR, the way CONOR and Chris Senior are talking. Didn't like that. Honestly, that was fantastic. He's gone out to Gordon Ramsay and said to Gordon Ramsay, a big fan. I watch all your stuff all the time. Okay, now. Yeah, this sums it up. Absolute box office. Honestly, that was one of the best fights I've ever seen. That was incredible. Scorecards. Chris Eubank Jr., 116, 112. You know what? Fantastic. Honestly, fantastic. CONOR BENN shouldn't be upset with that. That was fantastic. Fucking just immense. Loved every second of it. CONOR, he's going to be gutted. He shouldn't be. That was just wonderful. Wow. That was wonderful. Loved it. Wow. Fantastic. Are there going to be some in-ring interviews? Surely Jamie Ward's going to get in the ring and do this. That was just that's as good as it gets. Surely there's going to be some in-ring interviews. What's going on? What's going on? Where's the interviews? There must be. One second. Wait. Oh yeah, Jamie Ward's in the ring now. Okay. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Look at his face. Look how swollen his face is. You know what, yeah? It's like, you know, this is, look at his face. How swollen his face is. These guys hurt each other, you know. Wow. You know what, yeah? He's concussed as well, you know. I've done so many in-ring interviews. I can tell when sometimes I hate doing them because I'd almost just want him to go to the hospital right now. Mm. Honestly, I'd rather him just go to hospital. There's a lot going on there. Just go and get checked out. Enough questions. Let him go and get checked out, please. Guys, anyway, look. It's been a 6-hour, 15-minute live stream. Your boy's tired and your boy's hungry. I'm going to get some food. And I am going to say thank you so much, everyone that's on the live stream right now. Before you leave, if you could hit the like button, I'd really appreciate it. It means a lot for me. But yes, we are done finally.